It is Maury County Public Schools game day, live from the Lions Den. I'm Chris Yao, joined by my friends Barry Duke and Drake Colley in the house. Folks, it's the McDonald's Classic, and this is the biggest night in Maury County basketball every single year. How are we feeling?
Feeling great. It should be a very, very interesting game, girls and boys, even though the records aren't that great. But they, the rivalry plus their equal records, and they definitely, both teams need a win. Girls need a win. Question. Boys game needs a win. They are almost identical records, and they'll be scrapping and battling all night long trying to get that win, get in the win column.
Yeah, I would say, to use the term from the youngsters around here, all four of these teams are thirsty and they're thirsty for a win tonight. I mean, they're the boys have identical records at 1-15. The girls have identical records at 4-15. And you know what? Normally, Barry, like we thought before we came on the air, sometimes when teams are two teams that are struggling and they match up with each other, that's the best game you can get. Two struggling teams trying to scrap for a win, for a victory.
Well, they're past thirsty, they past struggling, they're hungry. They're hungry, and
they're starving. They might be starving.
Starvation, and they're going to scrap and they're going to battle all night long to try to get that victory. Number one, they need a victory for the district competition to finish in the seedings, but don't want to finish last. Number two, it's a rivalry. And number three, they just going to battle tonight. It's going to be a war.
Yeah, no question that we're going to see four teams who really want to get a win. Obviously, Columbia Central played last night. Be interesting to see how their stamina holds up for four quarters. That's going to be something to watch. Of course, the short bench that we talked about for Columbia Central's girls as well. So this is going to be a great night. It is also CHS Hall of Fame night, and so they're going to induct some folks into the Columbia Central Athletics Hall of Fame tonight. We'll talk about those names a little bit later. We'll be joined by Chris Pointer, Maury County Public Schools Athletics Director. We'll also be joined throughout the night by principals, coaches, players throughout not only this pregame show, but even the ball game. So make sure that you make sure you got plenty of food and drink if you're watching this at the house, because you don't want to have to get up in the middle of halftime. There's still going to be plenty of stuff to talk about and to watch throughout the entire night. And
if you come into the game, we want you to listen to it, watch it if you can. But if you come into the game, get started now, because it's filling up.
It is filling up quick. I've noticed a much larger crowd than the last time I was here. And I'll tell you what, we're going to have about for the 2024 Columbia Central High Basketball Hall of Fame inductees tonight. There are 10 women and 10 men that will be here represented for the Hall of Fame. And Barry, as you know, as long as you've been calling Columbia Central High basketball, some of these names that you see on the list tonight will take you back. Will transcend you in time back to when they were playing.
Exactly.
Right here in the Lions Den.
Exactly right. It's going to be exciting night. Of course, you mentioned earlier about the Lady Lions playing last night. They lost to Warren County 36-21. And Spring Hill went to Shelbyville, so they had to go on the road last night, and they lost last night to Shelbyville. So they're coming off a loss and a road trip. So you got two tired teams, and the deepest bench, as you mentioned, will have the advantage of winning this game.
And neither team really has a lot, on their reserves as well. I mean, you look, Spring Hill's got what looks like 9 players, maybe 10 players. But, of course, Columbia Central with their 7, 8, I think they have 8 if the one girl who got hurt last night is able to go.
She is. I saw her. She came out. She looked healthy. She looked good.
Fantastic.
She looked good.
Now, Barry, what year is this for the McDonald's shootout? Do you
It's
know?
not the shootout. It's the classic.
The classic. Okay.
Red River rivalry kind of thing. So, yeah.
Okay.
No cocktail parties, no shootouts.
The classic.
Yeah.
How long has the classic has been going on since?
I want to say 90s.
I want to say late 90s. I was about to say late 90s.
Uh-huh.
I know I was officiating basketball, and one of the biggest games that we were assigned as officials, other than late in the tournament, regional, sub-states, and state tournament, one of the biggest games you could get on your schedule for the year was this game tonight. Was the McDonald's Classic. The McDonald's Classic between Columbia Central and Spring Hill. And I tell you what, when these two teams are at their prime and they both got good squads, you better get to this gym. You better get to the gym early because it's hard to get in.
Exactly.
I mean, it's hard for us to find a seat to broadcast the game because it was so crowded in the stands back when, you know, and think about high school basketball and high school sports in general. It's cyclical. You're going to go through down years, up years. But when both of these teams, especially the men's, both of them have good, solid teams in the past, it was hard to get in either one of these gyms, Spring Hill or Columbia gyms, wherever they played it.
It was like, Cameron Indoor.
Exactly.
Seriously,
Exactly.
I mean, those type of atmospheres, and like you said, you can kind of be transcended in time to years that are hanging up on the banners in here tonight. So make sure to get out here to Columbia Central, to the Lions Den. Hardy Gymnasium, going to be a good night. We'll get started at 6 o'clock with action here on the Front Porch Sports Network. We are going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will continue to pregame and get ready for tonight's McDonald's Classic. So stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud third-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wall Cover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wall covering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed. Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City, or visit us online at paintcolumbia.com.
This is David Usselton with Usselton Automotive, located in Columbia, Tennessee. We service all foreign and domestic vehicles. We take pride in our work, and we don't cut corners. We offer a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty and loan our cars with almost every repair. We are located at 1201 South High Street in Columbia, Tennessee. You can reach us at 931-215-1765 or find more information at usseltons.com.
Got wings? Alex's Tacos and Wings, winner of the best Mexican food and tacos in Murray County. But did you know that we also have all kinds of the best chicken wings? What's your favorite flavor? Like them hot? Pair your meal with a drink from the bar. Delicious food for the entire family is moments away. Alex's Tacos and Wings, 2202 Circle Drive in Columbia. Visit alexstacosandwings.com or check us out on Facebook. Alex's Tacos and Wings. Come take a bite.
We at Hollins Pharmacy must be doing something right. We've been providing pharmaceutical services in the Middle Tennessee area for over 60 years. The guiding principles of our business are fast, accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member. We strive to get to know our customers by name, not just a date of birth or number. We are your locally owned hometown pharmacy, and we appreciate your business. We urge you to come visit us at Hollins Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane here in Columbia.
Back here at the Lions Den, I'm Chris Yao, Barry Duke, Drake Colley here on the Murray County Public Schools Game Day Show ahead of the McDonald's Classic in Columbia, Tennessee. Again, gym filling up. Make sure to get here as quickly as you can. Looks like we may be joined by Athletics Director Chris Pointer here momentarily as we get ready to bring you the inductees into the Columbia Central Basketball Hall of Fame. I guess it's the Columbia Central Athletics Hall of Fame, but these are all basketball players, I assume. That's how this is working.
That's correct.
Okay.
And before Chris gets here, I just want to say that I never seen such intensity from Columbia Central and Spring Hill in the warm-ups. They're very precise and very focused. Both teams on warm-ups.
I would say they definitely had their game face on, even in warm-ups. There's no joking around. These girls always have a smile on their face, but there's not a lot of playing around right now. These teams want to win, and tonight is the night that they feel as though they could get a victory. Any squad, either team is possibly going to win, and we are joined by Murray County Public Schools Athletic Director Chris Pointer. Chris, how you doing?
Oh, wait, look, I got to figure out which one he's on. I don't know which.
Well, there you go. We'll see if we can get that figured out. And
you got it? Can you hear me?
There we go. That sounds like that's it. All right. Okay. Hey, big night tonight.
Absolutely. Big
Class
night
of
tonight.
2024. A lot of inductees here in Columbia.
Yep.
I mean, it's going to be a big night. It's a big night for these basketball teams because Barry said just a little bit ago, they are hungry for a win. I mean,
hungry for a win. You might as well consider this the first game of the season. And because when Central plays against Spring Hill, we said this many times, the records do not matter.
Throw the records out the window. You're right.
The records out the window. The players will come to play, and they'll come to play at a high level. It'll be an intense game. We already got a decent crowd already here. And the game hasn't even got ready to get started yet.
I was just talking with Barry about the year that this McDonald's Classic started. Do you have any idea, D? We were thinking in the late 90s sometime.
So it started 1999. So the spring of 99 was the first McDonald's Shootout Classic game.
Yeah.
So they played in like January of 1999 in the Lions Den. And at that time.
So this would be the 25th. Did they play in COVID?
Great question. I
think it got canceled that first year in 2020, so this would be the 25th.
This could be the 25th.
The 25th installment.
Anniversary.
How about that?
Of the McDonald's Shootout. And I remember I called one that was held in Spring Hill because they go 1 year Columbia, 1 year Spring Hill. And during warm-ups, the gym was completely packed. And during warm-ups of the girls' game, and I don't know who it was, but for some reason, two women broke out in a fight in the stands. And they had to call the police up to the stands to break them up. And I don't know whether they were.
I love that.
I don't know whether it was a Lions, a Columbia supporter, and a Raiders supporter. Could have been some type of love triangle. I don't know. But I'm just telling you, this is a heated rivalry. It's heated in the stands. It's heated on the floor. And so we couldn't be more excited to bring this to you over the 101.7 WKOM FM airway.
Let's talk about those Hall of Fame inductees. I know, Drake, you've got them pulled up, so I will let you rattle off some names. And
I'll tell you what, if you'll pull yours up, you'll do the boys, and I'll do the women, the girls. For the 2024 Basketball Hall of Fame inductees, which will be introduced tonight at between games. Is that when they're going to do the ceremony?
You have to ask the man who's playing.
Chris, are they going to do the ceremony between the games? Is that how that's going to work?
Yeah, so they're doing it in between games. So let me kind of give you a little bit of the backstory.
Okay.
So this year, Columbia Central High School Hall of Fame pivoted somewhat from their traditional model. So most traditional Hall of Fame models, how you have nominations and you vote and you got a certain number of people get in. And so Central High School was, nominating several, and you're probably getting anywhere from 6 to 10 max could get in on a given year. And so the challenge with that is that Central High School is 100+ years old. And if you're only going to be inducting in 8 to 10 every year, you'll never catch up. And so one of the way this conversation we was all around the table, we were discussing and talking, and what happened was a question was posed to Coach Ballou. Said, Coach Ballou, you've been around Columbia Central High School football for years. How many individuals do you think have a legitimate shot of at least having a chance to go into the Hall of Fame in Columbia Central. And he looked at everybody. He said, I did this count once before, and I would say at least 20. So if football had 20, that means basketball probably has close to 20, which means baseball may have had close to that number. Some of your women's sports probably had, you know, if not 20, at least 10 to 12. And so when you start going down that trajectory and you're looking at 100 plus or more people that could get in, and you're only letting 8 to 10 in at a time,
you'd never get caught up.
And you're not eligible until 10 years after you graduate. It would just be too many people would get left off the list.
Right.
Too many people would get forgotten about, and it would be very difficult to figure out. So, for example, you know, the struggle was, how do you figure out who goes in when, right? Do you let in, you know, a Shaq Mason, right, before you let in Emmanuel Young, right, who was the first two-time back-to-back 1,000-yard rusher.
Who came away and was here long before Shaq Mason played ball here.
So when Manuel would have been actually eligible for the actual Hall of Fame, he would have legitimately went in on time.
There you go.
But what happens is we'll think about the Shaq Masons first, the Daniel Ugglas first.
Because they're on top of they're more recent.
Yeah, they're on the top of, you know, they're just high profile in your mind, and you think about that's who you put in. And I think that was a disservice. Also, a lot of times the female sports are oftentimes were overlooked. We had a time where we were voting, and someone looked up and says, let's reconsider what we got here, because I don't think we have any females going in this year. And so because of all of those reasons, decided to take a pivot for 3 years. And so for 3 years, what they elected to do is set up committees by sport. So every sport is allocated a certain number of inductees per year.
Okay.
And so
I like it.
So what the board will do is they will nominate a certain number. Like in basketball, the number is actually 8. You'll see more than 8 go in, just because there were some conversations about who needed to go ahead and get in and why, and the board accepted that. So you'll have certain sports will have a certain number. They'll bring that before the board, and the board can just automatically place that as a consent to vote in, or they could actually pull out individuals and talk about them separately.
Okay.
So the board still has a hand in it. There's still nominations. And so the way that it says roughly 60 plus individuals between all the sports that are allotted that can go in on a yearly basis. And so I'm just excited about the new model that's set up for Columbia Central High School, because a lot of people are being honored. When we did the full induction back in September, October, whenever it was a class reunion amongst generations, and almost every seat in that auditorium, 800-seat auditorium, was filled, and it was an amazing night.
Well, and I can tell you, Chris, I've taught.
If you missed that night, by the way, it is available on demand on the Front Porch Sports Kidney Broadcasting YouTube channel.
That's true.
Exactly.
And I've talked to some of the inductees. I know some of these people. Of course, I graduated from Columbia Central High back in the early 80s. But it is a big deal to these. I mean, I want people to understand that's listening to us what an honor it is to these people, to these inductees, and to the Columbia Central Athletic Hall of Fame for these different sports. And if it seems like, gosh, when I read off these names of the ladies being inducted, and then Chris does the men, you might be sitting at home going, man, that's a lot of people. But like Chris said, there is such a deep, rich sports history right here in Murray County, right here at Columbia Central High School, that we have to extend or
just take a look at all these banners.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Look at the banners and look at the consecutive years of winning on those banners.
That's right. And so just to give you an idea, tonight we'll be introducing the 2024 Basketball Hall of Fame inductees. And for the women's side, we'll have Tamika Brown Alexander, Mamie Bell, Deidre Blue Dawson, Tashira Goodman Jones, Nicole Lockridge, Kathy Martin, Jennifer McFall, Rachel Gobble Moore, Tammy Scott Robertson, and my good friend Yvette Blue Sweeney.
Exactly.
And I'll tell you what, and I'm just going to give Yvette a shout out. She's special because she left here, went and played basketball at Memphis, and then came back to Columbia and devoted Murray County her life to public education right here in Murray County.
And half of those names you mentioned, I'm kin too. really.
So it truly is a family affair where we talk about Murray County Public Schools, Columbia Central High School inductee night. And Chris, you've got a list of the men.
I do, in fact. We'll start with Greg Armstrong.
Shine.
Also, Ronnie Bailey. Dion Cooper, DeQuinn Goff, Daz Goodman, Larry Marks, Pete McBee, Brian McKnight. No relation, I guess not the singer.
No, but he's a Breeze Ice Cream.
Breeze Ice
father.
Cream.
Yeah, the owner, one of the owners of Breeze Ice Cream.
Johnny Prim, and then Curtis and David Webster.
Now, I remember Johnny Prim from the day. He played when I was in high school as a senior, and Fred Jenkins was a junior at that time. And Johnny Prim, and boy, they had, and Frosty Webster, and I'm telling you, Ricky Armstrong and that bunch, they had a real basketball team.
They were good.
And they were so good, we would just follow them to away games. We'd take the student body from here, which consisted of over 100 kids at least every night, and we'd say, okay, we're going to Fayetteville, Lincoln County, and we'd all meet in the parking lot out here and jump in each other's cars and drive to Fayetteville to watch them whip up on Fayetteville.
Back in the day, when the Lions football and basketball teams traveled, when the game was over, you coming back to Columbia, it was a whole line of traffic. It was a whole convoy.
And it made you feel special. It made you feel proud. That's what athletics does to a community, to a school. It makes you just be proud to be part of that school, that community.
So one of the emphasis with this Hall of Fame and in our conversation was like, it's one thing when you get inducted like they did in September and October, but it's a totally different situation when you get honored basically on the court or the environment in which you played in amongst your peers. And so the goal is to really kind of adopt a model that you see in Hall of Fames and professionally. So next year when they do the next class of basketball players, all of these individuals that you mentioned today will be out there to welcome those others that are being inducted in the Hall of Fame. So the goal is, and I hope to see this in every school in Murray County, but the goal is to build community, right? To get people to come back home and embrace their schools, embrace your Santa Fe's, your Culleys, your Hampshires, your Spring Hills, your Mount Pleasants. And we have to do a better job of creating platforms that entices people to come back and desires to come back. It says a lot when you're inducted into the Hall of Fame and we have you up plastered and you can bring your kids and your grandkids back just to show a name or to show a plaque on the wall to say, I am amongst the greats. And that creates a lifelong connection and legacy for you as an individual, but also the school back to you, and we start closing those gaps.
Don't you agree that also there were in their lives a responsibility of Murray County Public Schools, of Central High School, of Santa Fe, unit schools, whatever school it is, to honor those people, right? I mean, not only is it a responsibility for those people to come back and be honored, but it's a responsibility for this institution, Columbia Central High School, to honor these greats that came through and cause that sense of unity and community at the time they were in school and playing whatever sport it was.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're stretching it beyond just the athletic side. I mean, they're recognizing coaches. They're also recognizing contributors, people who have given their time, their talent, their treasure to Columbia Central High School throughout the years and are fully and wholeheartedly committed to that. And so I'm just excited for these individuals this evening to be honored. Both teams have something special to give to the players. I got to see a little sneak peek of the boys basketball, which is pretty cool. They went to the archives, pulled up some old files, some old pictures, and going to put something together for them, which is going to be really, really neat and cool. And girls basketball has something that's going to be pretty cool for them as well. It's just, I'm excited because of what it does, what it builds. It just builds community. And I think for a long time, Columbia Central High School had a deep, rich community, a deep, rich connectivity that you had to be here on a Tuesday and Friday night. You would not miss a game. And don't let it be a Saturday. You probably would have had the tickets would have sold out. And so trying to get back to that environment, to get back to that connection and that love and that history is something that they're trying to do.
And Chris, I would say there are three things in this world that transcends people's memories back to a different time. One is old family photos of your kids, your mother, your father, your grandparents. Another is probably music and hearing a song that you grew up with or reminds you of a certain wonderful time in your life. And the third thing is sports. Whether you were involved playing in it or you were involved watching it as a spectator, it will take you back to a younger time or a different time in your life where you are right now. And I think that's a beautiful thing. And I think tonight's going to be a beautiful night. And I'm so glad you folks are with us. Chris just gave me the break signal, so that means we got to roll. You're listening to the Maury County Public School Game Day Show. And in just a few minutes, the Barry Duke, we're going to have the national anthem and toss the ball up for the girls' game between Spring Hill.
Columbia Foodland is a locally owned and operated family grocery store with a full line of dry, dairy, frozen, meat, and produce items. We focus on keeping the freshest hand-cut meat and produce items daily with the most competitive prices in town. We offer weekly ad specials as well as in-store weekly specials throughout the store. Located at 427 West 7th Street in Columbia in the former Harris Foodland location. Columbia Foodland. We're here and ready to serve the wonderful people of Columbia and the surrounding areas.
Are you tired of living with neuropathy? If you're living with pain and numbness in your feet, then you understand that most treatments only target the symptoms of your neuropathy. At the Dr. Gill Center, our customized therapies target the underlying causes of neuropathy, promoting healing and helping to restore function. Are you ready to say goodbye to pain and limitations of neuropathy and hello to a brighter, pain-free future? Call 615-794-0800 and ask about our $49 special. Take the first step. Start living pain-free with Dr. Gill Center. Call me painfree.com.
Office space available in beautiful downtown Columbia. Kennedy Broadcasting Company, WKRM and WKOM, has 3 offices for rent in its downtown building. Each office is approximately 18 by 18, and each includes a closet-type storage area. Included are utilities, Wi-Fi, and communal break area. Contact Station Manager Clayton Harris at 931-626-3131.
Barry Duke and Chris Yao here on the Maury County Public Schools Game Day Show, alongside, of course, Drake Colley, who joins us as well for this one. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Oh,
There you go.
There we go.
And thank you for having me. I'm tickled to death to be with you guys tonight. And, I honestly believe, Barry, we're going to have 2 solid competitive basketball games, even though the records on all 4 teams don't really reflect good, solid, competitive basketball. But I think they're all kind of evenly matched.
Well, the records are evenly matched. Columbia Central 4-13. Spring Hill Lady Raiders are 4-13. Columbia Central Lady Lions have an 11-game losing streak. They started the season off 3-1, had 2 injuries to their seniors that I was counting on watching this year.
Tiana Davis has really, losing her has been a massive, massive issue for them.
And Kayla Crawford, because she had 24 points before she was injured this year. And so those dynamic 2 could have led the freshmen and would have been a much better basketball team. But they are injured. They both had knee surgery, and they're very much missed. And it's going to be critical tonight for the Lady Lions. Columbia Central coached by John A. Stewart. Spring Hill coached by Cal Shipley, both first-year head coaches at their respective schools. Should be an exciting night of basketball as we get ready for the warm-ups. You get ready for the starting lineups coming up in just a minute. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with the starting lineups and more right after this timeout.
Good evening, basketball fans.
Hi, I'm I'm Chris Chumley, owner of Expert Landscaping, LLC. Located in beautiful Columbia, Tennessee, Expert Landscaping specializes in consulting and design for all your outdoor needs, as well as installations for landscaping, pools, patios, outdoor kitchens, fireplaces, irrigation, and lighting. Call us today at 931-374-1772. Expert Landscaping, where quality work is an investment in the future.
Mezcal Cochina Mexicana. Delicious food and amazing service at an affordable price. Mezcal Cochina Mexicana. Located off of Nashville Highway in Neapolis, near Spring Hill High School. 2504 Care Lane. Authentic Mexican cuisine. Full menu. Family dine-in. Takeout. Delivery. Offering the best cocktails in the area. On the rocks or frozen, pair your meal with our famous margarita. Don't forget, Mezcal Cochina Mexicana for your next meal. Check us out on Facebook. Visit Mezcal Cochina Mexicana today. Proud supporters of the Front Porch Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
And welcome back to the Lions Den, the McDonald's Classic here tonight, starting for Spring Hill, number 3, Eliza Harrison, number 5,
And number 23.
Number 23 is Mimi Goodman, a 5'11" monster under the basket. Also, Audrey Woodridge, Emma Sharp, and Kirsten Patton starting for the Spring Hill Lady Raiders, coached by first-year coach Kyle Shipley. For Columbia, number 20, Tristan Shaw. Number 15, Natasia Bonner. Number 23 starting tonight is Kylie Martin. Number 30, Brooklyn Duke for Columbia Central. And rounding out the starting 5, number 33, Kinsey Burkeen, 5'8" senior. So that's the starting lineup for both teams here tonight as we get ready for basketball action here in the Lions Den in the McDonald's Classic here tonight. And as they say, it's going to be epic tonight. Both teams starving, hungry for a win. And it's going to be a battle tonight in both games, the girls' game and the boys' game here tonight in Columbia Central High School Gymnasium, the Lions Den. Should be an epic competition tonight here at Columbia Central. Jumping center for Spring Hill, Mimi Goodman. Goodman, 5'11", strong post player inside. She's a monster. She's a beast on the boards. Going against
definitely good size. She's the biggest girl on the floor by far, I would say.
Duke and Goodman tip it up, controlled by Columbia. They get it to Shaw. Over to Brooklyn Duke. Duke with it, works on the right side, gives it off to Columbia's Martin. Trapped in the corner, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Spring Hill. Columbia's basketball. John A. Stewart, first-year coach for the Lady Lions, have done an excellent job considering what she's had to go through this year. Trap, Columbia turns it over. Spring Hill to the hole, puts up the shot. It rolls in, it's good. Spring Hill gets on the scoreboard first on a breakaway bucket from Emma Sharp.
Well, I think she just recently signed with Johnson University or committed to Johnson University.
Columbia turns it over. Spring Hill with the basketball. Sharp with it on the right wing. Sets up the offense. Columbia cannot afford to get behind as you throw out the records here tonight between both teams.
Columbia opened up in a 1-2-2 defensive zone. Lady Raiders showed the man-to-man or woman-to-woman defense on the other end.
Spring Hill shot no good. Rebound taken off by Spring Hill, and the putback is good. So Spring Hill leading Columbia 4-0. Shot put up by Columbia's Bonner. Bonner is fouled on the shot. She'll go to the line, shooting 2 for Columbia Central. 4-0 is the score. Foul called on Spring Hill.
Foul number 2, Woolridge, her first, team first.
Woolridge commits the foul. Her first, team first. Free throw in the air, Bonner is good. Bonner is a big key tonight, especially offensively for Columbia.
And as a freshman can score the ball, you know, as well as anybody, and been probably one of the better freshmen that ever come through Central here recently. And very, very been impressive. You know, if she stays on the pace that she is scoring-wise, she has a shot at Central's all-time scoring record.
Without a doubt.
Which I think is 1741 or something. Waddell Williams and then Michaela Williams. Michaela Timmons is right behind Waddell. I think like 6 points behind him.
Exactly. Spring Hill gets it inside. They kick it off to Woolridge. Woolridge being worked on by Burking. Ball slapped away, goes out of bounds. Who they give it to is Columbia's basketball.
Yeah.
Michaela Timmons 1740 and Waddell Williams 1746. So you were right on it with 6 points.
Right. 2 great players here at Columbia Central.
Just a poor pass.
Columbia down 4-1. Duke with it, running the point. In the trap, loses the handle. Dumps it off to Burking. Burking kicks it out on top to Bonner. Great defense, Spring Hill so far. Trapping defense. Spring Hill. Ball deflected. Columbia picks it up. Crawford gets it inside to Columbia's Tristan Shaw, and Shaw is fouled on the play by Mimi Goodman. And Goodman is strong inside. She commits the foul that time.
As tall as she is, she just needs to get her arms straight up inside right there, Barry. She got to shoot over her.
She got a little body, but she got a lot of a little of the ball and a lot of body is what I'm saying. Yeah,
absolutely.
Tristan Shaw, first free throw in the air is good. Shaw will get another free throw.
All these points in the first minute of the game, Barry. Can't believe it.
Yeah, as opposed to last night. Second free throw, no good. Crawford with the rebound. Crawford puts it up, no good. Gets on rebound, puts it up, no good. Burking puts it up, got hammered. Kicks it off to Shaw. Bonner for 3, no good. Battle for the rebound. Mimi Goodman clears it out of there.
And Mimi Goodman will get to see her mother honored as an inductee tonight.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's amazing. Exactly. Toshiro Goodman, Goodman. Ball deflected, fight for it on the floor. Bodies, oh man. They're scrapping.
Looks like they're letting them play today.
Yeah, a little bit. Steps. Ball slap loose, Columbia with it. Crawford gets it off to Bonner. Bonner needs to see the shot go down. Turnaround shot, Bonner, no good, but she's fouled. Let's see if they say she was in the act of shooting. Yes, they're going to give her 2 free throws. 2 free throws for Natasia Bonner. Foul called on Harrison commits the foul, her first, team third foul. Bonner at the line shooting 2. Columbia needs to hit their free throws. Back rim, it goes in, it's good. Bonner with her second free throw of the night. Spring Hill making some substitutions. Bonner will get another free throw. Second free throw, Bonner is good. Natasia Bonner, the freshman, knocks down 2 free throws for her 3rd point. And we're tied. Columbia 4, Spring Hill 4. Spring Hill with the basketball. Harrison trying to get it in the front court. And she does. Columbia playing really good defense. They let them play. Ball slapped loose, taken off Columbia. Bonner with it. Bonner pushes it down the floor. Bonner makes room. Could be offensive. Yes.
Yeah. So Central has 3 girls who play rugby. So they're going to love being extremely physical.
They're going to be a little physical, right? I mean, rugby players are physical. Rugby's a physical sport. And right there, Bonner just kind of leaned in and gave her a little shoulder shimmy on the way up with the shot. So
foul call, Bonner, her first, team first. Spring Hill finally gets the ball in the front court. Inside to Goodman. Ball fought for Goodman with the putback, scores. Goodman is going to be a problem for Columbia Central.
Yeah, they're going to have to get somebody on her and block. Get her on their backside when they're rebounding.
Burkey to the hole, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Spring Hill, falls out of bounds with it, and they give the ball to Columbia. I think Mimi was a Lady Lion for a minute, and then she transferred to Spring Hill.
Yeah, she played volleyball, I want to say, her freshman year before transferring to Spring Hill.
Burkey comes out of the game. Into the game for Columbia is Anaya Bullock. Columbia with the ball on the baseline, kicks it out on top. Back to Bonner. Bonner had it slapped out of bounds by Spring Hill. Columbia's basketball.
Spring Hill's playing some tough defense. They're extending out past the perimeter, giving Columbia guards a little bit of a tough time handling the ball out front.
Columbia with the ball. Duke with it. Gets it to Bonner. Bonner bumps. Bonner trapped in the corner. Dribbles out of the trap. A lot of contact as they've been allowing that on both teams. And Columbia calls a timeout. Very physical ball game. There's timeout on the court with 4 minutes and 8 seconds left in the first quarter. It's Spring Hill 6, Columbia 4. We'll be back right after this timeout.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
Back in the Lions Den, I'm Barry Dukes, along with Chris Yao and Chris Porner and Drake Colley, bringing you the McDonald's Classic. Columbia with the ball, almost turned it over. Duke with it, trying to avoid the trap. Gives it off to, dumps it inside to Crawford. Crawford's banged on the play and a foul call.
It's number 2 on Goodman.
Goodman very aggressive inside.
Spring Hill cannot afford to go without her.
And not at all, not at all. Casey Crawford at the line, shooting 2 free throws. Free throw back rim, missed it badly. They'll get another free throw. Columbia has to hit their free throws, something they didn't do last night against Warren County. Crawford, second free throw is good. Casey Crawford with her first point, makes it a 6-5 ball game. Ball goes inside Spring Hill, turn fire, shot rolling off no good. Battle for the rebound, Duke chases it down. Duke pushes it down court for Columbia. Brooklyn Duke loses the handle, Spring Hill grabs it. Sharp. Sharp's their leading scorer. Long pass, too long. Almost throws it out of the gym on the breakaway.
And intended for Harrison right there. Just
turns it over to Columbia.
She needed Mimi Goodman in the game to catch that ball because it was way too high for her to catch.
Needed Wimbenyana to get the ball that time. It was pretty tall, pretty hot.
That's it.
Columbia tried to inbound it. Nobody came to the ball. They finally do.
They're going to have to help Bonner out a little bit. She's the ball handler, but
Bonner's got to hurry.
But everybody
got to hurry. Gets it across just in time. Bonner driving the right side, puts up the shot. It's good. Natasia Bonner, once she gets going, she's a little streaky. Once she gets going, she's hard to stop.
If she can get inside that free throw line, she's hard to stop.
Foul call Columbia. They're going to call it on Martin on a reach-in. The officials kind of let it go the first few minutes of the game. Then it kind of...
Well, as an official, what you hope to do is you let the game start and you hope it gets some type of flow to it. And the players will get their hands off each other. You try not to blow the whistle too much. But if they're getting too physical, you have to step in there. Let's get the whistle, call the foul, get the game going.
Exactly. And they've done an excellent job so far letting both teams play, not inhibiting them.
As an official,
but not letting them kill each other either.
As an official, do you ever communicate with the coaches about, hey, this is what we're going to be playing, this is how we're going to let them play, and we'll dial it back.
Well, once you call a foul on one of the teams and their coach questions you say, Coach, tell them to get their hands off. You know, they're getting too handsy out there.
Yeah.
On defense or whatever it is. Yeah. Or they're moving on the offensive screens, whatever it is. You try to communicate with the coach, let him know what they're doing wrong so he can tell his players what they're doing wrong.
Sharp for three. Spring Hill back the other way after Columbia turned it over. Shot no good. Ricochet rebound. Spring Hill controls it. Shot blocked by Columbia. Bonner with the block. Spring Hill drives the baseline. Kicks it out on top. Sharp for three. Got it. Sharp knocks it down, brings the crowd to life with a second straight trade.
She has a nice stroke.
Yeah, she's got a beautiful shot.
Spring Hill up 12-7.
Squares up to the bucket and drained it.
Bonner with it, drives the lane, puts up the shot. Scoop shot no good, split two defenders. The ball goes out of bounds. They don't give her the foul, but they give the ball back to Columbia. And there's timeout on the court. With 1:37 left in the first quarter, Spring Hill 12, Columbia Central Lady Lions 7. Back after this.
This is Tripp Stoltz, owner and manager at Columbia Ace Hardware. We have changed our store hours to better serve our community. Columbia Ace Hardware is now open from 7 to 7 Monday through Friday, from 8 to 4 on Saturday, and closed on Sunday. Come see us at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard and let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
1:37 left in the first quarter in the McDonald's Classic. Spring Hill on top. Spring Hill Lady Raiders. The Raiders looking pretty good so far, leading 12-7.
Yeah, they're playing. I think they're most impressive on the defensive end of the floor against Columbia. They're extending out over the perimeter, giving Bonner a hard time to set up any type of offense. And really, Columbia's players, when Bonner gets in trouble with the trap, aren't coming to her to help her out.
That's right. And, of course, Cal Shipley, one of the better coaches around. Shot put up Columbia, no good. Rebound, Ricochet, Bullock with it. Bullock puts it up, it rolls it in, it's good. Anaya Bullock with a bucket for Columbia.
Yeah, nice.
Chris, Cal Shipley is the fourth coach in 5 years. Is that correct, or the third and fourth? I can't.
Yeah, because there was one coach that left.
And Tashira took over.
No, before that.
Matt left and went to Mount Pleasant.
Yep. I think you're right. I think it's 4 and 5.
My goodness.
Yeah, 4 and 5.
Bonner with it. Gets the ball off to Duke. Ball loose. Kicks it back to Bonner. Bonner with a shot. No good. Rebound. Columbia puts the shot up. No good. Taken off by Mimi Goodman. Goodman clears it out there. Gives it off to Sharp. Spring Hill in the front court. They dump it inside Goodman. Goodman in the lane. Falls down. Kicks the ball to a teammate. Gets it off to Harrison. Harrison resets the offense for Spring Hill. Sharp for three. Got it. Nailed it. Emma Sharp. Sharp shooting tonight for her 11th point. Barner with it. Got hammered. Harrison with the breakaway stop, puts it up, scores. Harrison with the bucket. Lady Lions trailing 17-19. Columbia hammered down. Did they call a travel? No, they called a foul.
No.
Well, shoot free throws with 2 seconds left.
2 seconds left in the first quarter. Spring Hill taking control of the ball game, leading 17-9. And of course, when you're on the losing end so many times, when you get down, then you stay down. And let's see what kind of fight the Lady Lions have, because right now it's all Spring Hill.
And I can tip my hat to Coach Stewart, because Coach Stewart has continued every day. They're working. They continue to get after it. She's continuing to push them. She's continuing to talk to them about taking pride in their game. You know, have a sense of pride. we're not worried about the score. We're worried about getting better as a team and for it to pay off later down in the season, because, you know, basketball is a tournament sport. So her instilling that in them and them coming out game after game is huge to kind of keep the morale going.
Bonner 1 out of 2 free throws. And that's the end of the first quarter with the score. Spring Hill 17, Columbia Central Lady Lions 10. We'll be back right after this timeout.
Is your insurance up to date in today's world? Foster Insurance Agency is an insurance agency you can depend on for your commercial and personal insurance needs. Foster tailors insurance coverage to meet your unique requirements stemming from years of experience and represents several top-rated companies such as Erie Insurance. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient Columbia location at 204 West 4th Street. Foster Insurance, serving Middle Tennessee since 1952.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Ford, Foster Insurance Agency here in downtown Columbia. We've been here since 1952, located at 204 West 4th Street. We specialize in commercial insurance. We write home, auto, and life insurance. We write anything from your bulldozer to your helicopter, from churches to bars. Come see myself, Mike, Shelby, or Nikki. We'll be happy to take care of you. We specialize in service.
At the end of the first quarter, the score, Spring Hill leading Columbia Central Lady Lions by the score of 17-10. Spring Hill with the basketball to start the second quarter. Harrison gets it over to Sharp. Out on top to Mimi Goodman. Goodman with the shot, no good. Rebound, Columbia. Bullock under pressure, gives it off to Bonner. Bonner races in the front court for Columbia. To Duke. Duke being pressured. Tries the right side. Dumps it inside Bullock. Bullock puts up the shot, no good. Rebound, fought for, and Columbia goes over the back, and a foul called Columbia. Brooklyn Duke.
Great recovery there on the backside, because Duke made a fantastic pass to the opposite block, but great recovery from Spring Hill to make sure that they still had some defense there.
The officials trying to calm down those rugby players.
The head referee just had a little conversation with Miss Duke.
I will say this, the rugby team is 5th in the country for a reason.
Yeah.
It is not for a lack of being aggressive.
And state champions. Spring Hill gets it in the front court. Gives it over to Woolrich. Ball slapped loose. Sharp with it. Sharp has been shot sharp tonight with her three-point shooting.
Columbia goes back to a man-to-man defense.
Goodman being worked on by Duke.
And Goodman is way too far from the bucket. But
Spring Hill gets it, spin, shoots, scores.
Nice pass by Goodman to Harrison right there. Up and in, off the glass. Just like you're taught in Pee Wee basketball. Use the glass, it's your friend.
Columbia in the trap, Bonner in the trap. Ball taken loose. Tie ball call, and the ultimate possession arrow pointing toward Spring Hill.
Spring Hill's trapping right across the half-court line.
And they changed it. The arrow should have gone twice to Spring Hill, so now it's Columbia.
They didn't change the arrow the last time.
After the quarter change.
Exactly.
So Columbia, as soon as they come across the half-court line in the front court, Spring Hill is trapping. Bonner has to look to dump that ball off, and she has to have a teammate that comes to the ball.
Burkeen drives the baseline, then stop.
Good job there to anticipate the trap coming, got the ball to a teammate in the middle of the court, and they were able to operate from there.
Bonner will inbound it under a basket. Gets it out on top to Duke, but you're right. Pass is hot to Crawford, goes out of bounds. Spring Hill will have it.
If Columbia, Bonner recognizes that trap quick enough, as soon as she crosses in half court and gets rid of the ball, then Spring Hill has a numbers problem.
That's right.
And they can go, then they can attack the bucket. And scoring is much easier.
Barry, this is how Columbia Central got back in the game last night, this three-quarter length pressure defense.
Kind of man-to-man.
Exactly, that's right. 19-10, Spring Hill on top. Spring Hill with the basketball. They get it back door. Ball loose on the floor, picked up Columbia. Columbia's tripped, body slam.
They're going to tie that ball up.
Yeah, and
it could have been a walk on Goodman. She fell to the floor with the ball. Then the Columbia Central player got the ball and fell to the floor. Could have been a walk on her, so the referee just said, we'll just tie it up and go to possession arrow.
It's probably a good call.
Harrison with the basketball being worked on by Shaw. Kicks it off to Sharp. Sharp between the circles, looking for the backdoor cutter. Drives, puts up the shot. No good. Rebound, fought for, slapped out of there. Spring Hill comes up with it. Sharp with it. Sharp rips a pass to Harrison. Harrison drives. Now kicks it off. Three-point shot, Spring Hill, no good. Rebound, Mimi Goodman. Goodman puts it up, no good. Fight for it inside. It's a scrabble. It's a fight. Shaw with the rebound. They call tie ball. And arrow pointing toward Columbia this time.
You got to give both teams an A for effort. They're down there fighting for that rebound, trying to secure it. The ball, it must be hot or something, or buttered up, because it's slick. It's going from hand to hand, team to team down there.
It is.
Completely different from last night's effort, I think.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Columbia turns it over. Sharp. Breakaway. Blocked away. Columbia foul call. Foul called on Tristan Shaw of Columbia, her first, team first.
Now, Barry, I know you don't have favorites on teams, especially on visiting teams, but Sharp has to be your favorite player on Spring Hill's team. Do you know why I say that?
Why is that?
Well, look at her tennis shoes. She's got Lady Ball tennis shoes on.
You're right,
so,
absolutely.
I mean, we know for a fact that Sharp has to be your favorite basketball player on Spring Hill's team.
Exactly.
And she's good.
I wore my baby blues and Tennessee shoes tonight, too.
Yeah, I started to wear my Tennessee.
I opened up a can of worms on that one. Don't do it for my Alabama fans out there.
Sharp, as you say that, missed 2 free throws for Spring Hill. Duke with it, gets it off to Bonner. Bonner waits on the trap, dumps it inside, kicks it off to the right side. Crawford with the three-point shot, no good. Rebound, Duke. Duke wants to power it up there. She's fouled, and it may be on Mimi Goodman.
No, I think it's on number 4.
It was on Sharp. Sharp commits the foul, her first, team second.
As soon as the wing players for Columbia see the trap happening at the top of the key, over half court, she misses the first free throw. These wing players need to run towards her and call for the basketball. And they're not doing it, especially your left wing player on this side.
Duke misses 2 free throws. Shaw with the rebound, puts it up, no good. Battle for it inside. Spring Hill controls it. Spring Hill comes out of there with it. Patton. Sharp gets it in the front court, gets it to ball deflected out of bounds, and it's last touch by Columbia.
Good defense by Columbia's Burkeen right there, denying the pass, getting in that passing lane, deflecting the ball away. That's what you're taught to do, fundamental basketball.
Spring Hill's basketball, Harrison with it. Elijah Harrison kicks it out on top to Sharp. Emma Sharp on the right side. Gives it over to Woolridge. Pass goes inside, broken up Columbia, slapped it to Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the shot, blocked away from behind by Duke.
Good block by Duke right there.
Duke pushes down the floor. Spring Hill doing an excellent job trapping, putting pressure on Columbia when they cross the timeline. Yeah. Columbia turns it over.
Duke needs to get the ball to Bonner right there. She's not the ball handler. Bonner is.
Well, she's been handling the ball due to injuries and et cetera. She has had to handle it a lot.
Goodman puts up the shot, blocked away by Shaw. Shaw with the blocked shot. Bonner with it in the front court. Puts up the shot, three-point shot, back rim, no good. Rebound, Duke. Duke dumps it inside Shaw. Shaw puts it up, no good. Bodies fly, ball loose. Spring Hill comes up with the loose ball.
Oh, my God.
Breakaway. Spring Hill overthrows it.
She thought she was throwing out a runner at home from center field on that one.
Exactly. It was a home run. It was throwing the bomb for the touchdown, and it's incomplete.
She's ready for the ball. She's ready for the football games tomorrow with that type of pass.
Overthrew her for a layup. 19-10. Lady Lions hanging on. Columbia turns it over. Columbia with Spring Hill with the jumper, no good. Spring Hill gets the rebound, puts it up, no good. Fight for it. Crawford with it. Crawford.
Timeout.
Gets it to Barner and timeout Columbia. 3 minutes, 27 seconds remain in the first half. Spring Hill 19, Columbia 10. Back right after this.
Columbia Foodland is a locally owned and operated family grocery store with a full line of dry, dairy, frozen, meat, and produce items. We focus on keeping the freshest hand-cut meat and produce items daily with the most competitive prices in town. We offer weekly ad specials as well as in-store weekly specials throughout the store. Located at 427 West 7th Street in Columbia in the former Harris Foodland location. Columbia Foodland. We are here and ready to serve the wonderful people of Columbia and the surrounding areas.
3 minutes, 27 seconds left before halftime. Spring Hill on top of Columbia, 19-10. And you have to be very impressed with Emma Sharp's shooting and their defense. Spring Hill's playing really good defense.
They are, and they're giving Columbia fits just as they get into the front court. And Columbia's going to have to recognize that double team, and her teammates are going to have to help Bonner out to get open. And then once they get open and get the ball in the wing, attack the basket, because there's a numbers problem for Spring Hill at that point.
And it's a war under the basket.
Well, they're just having a tough time securing the basketball.
Duke with it, top of the key. Drives the lane, puts up the shot. Got it. Brooklyn Duke scores.
That's right.
That's first two.
That's a good sign and a good way to be aggressive. Go to the hole.
And a good timeout by Columbia to calm them down.
And it's always refreshing for a coach to call a timeout, draw up a play, and then get a bucket.
Sharp, but the shot is good for two. Emma Sharp. Sharp shooting tonight for Spring Hill.
I know Barry's secretly thinking in his mind, it's got to be the shoes.
Exactly.
It's like NBA Jam, baby.
So if you're a Columbia fan, you need to buy about 10 shoes. Columbia dumps it inside, trying to clear space. Ball loose on the floor, rolls out of bounds, and they give it to Spring Hill. I'm not sure how.
Well, he's a lot closer than we are.
There you go. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's right. That's right.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
And I say that because they had two Spring Hill players out of bounds, and
trap.
Ball slapped loose. Columbia with it, and a grab.
Oh man!
By Sharp. Columbia trying to get the loose ball, got grabbed from behind by Spring Hill, but I don't think they called that. And they did not.
They're giving it back to Spring.
Wow.
Yeah, he called a hole.
I thought that was on Spring Hill, to be honest with you.
I did too. It was a grab.
He called white ball. He got it right.
Yeah. I was going to say 33 shot the gap like she was supposed to. Just like in rugby, she shot the gap.
The head official right here, he's had about at least 5 state tournaments. He's been around for a long time. And he gets 9 out of 10 correct. And if you get 9 out of 10 correct,
you're excellent.
You're doing a good job.
Exactly.
That's right.
Crawford for 3, no good. Rebound fought for, knocked out of bounds off Columbia. Spring Hill's basketball.
We have seen some that get about 4 out of 10.
Now,
well, we saw one the other night, got about 1 out of 100, right?
You're absolutely correct.
I'll tell you, all 3 of these officials on the floor tonight are veteran officials and have anywhere from 10 to 12 state tournaments under their belts between the 3 of them.
So what you're saying is it's still a big deal to get this game assigned to you.
Absolutely it is.
Even if they're not at their prime.
Spring Hill Harrison down the lane, puts it up, shot blocked away. Got more body than ball, and foul call Columbia.
Yeah, this game's one of the biggest assignments you can get in the South Central Association for the year, barring
Brooklyn
district
Duke
finals, region finals, sub-state, and state tournament assignments.
Right. Brooklyn Duke called for the foul. Harrison at the line scores for her first free throw.
A lot of confidence in Harrison as all 4 of Spring Hill's other players are back on defense.
She'll get one more. Free throw Harrison misses a free throw. Rebound Columbia. Duke with it. Have to figure out a way how to handle. They look like they're in a 2-3 zone now, Spring Hill, with 1:40 left in the first half. Bonner, check that. Crawford drives, shot no good. Tie ball called, and it goes to Spring Hill. Spring Hill's basketball. Columbia trailing by 10, 22-12. Spring Hill in control. Harrison still in backcourt. Gets it in front court to Sharp. Skip pass, thrown out of bounds, lost it. And Columbia will get the basketball as Spring Hill turns it over. Minute 20 left in the first half, 10-point ball game. Spring Hill up by 10, Columbia with the basketball.
Let's see if they recognize us. They're gonna drop back now. And
Bonner with the ball, works on the right side. Just a freshman, she gets frustrated sometimes. Burking with it, back to Bonner. Bonner with it, puts up the jumper, had it blocked away, and a foul call. Foul call, Spring Hill, Alasia Harrison picks up her second foul.
Yeah, Harrison got a lot of ball there, but she also got a lot of wrist.
Yeah.
And that wrist, that contact will cost her a foul, and Bonner will shoot 2.
Can Columbia hit free throws, though? That's the key for the Lady Lions. Free throw, Bonner, front rim, no good.
And if you're a team like Columbia that struggles on the offensive end, when you have these opportunities at the free throw line, you got to make the most of them and hit your free throws.
Exactly. Bonner missed the first. Second free throw, Bonner got it. Bonner's got 7 points. 22-13.
No help.
You go ahead to call timeout. And 5-second count. And Spring Hill turns it over to Columbia. Lady Lions fans need Columbia to finish strong here in the last minute and 2 seconds of the first half.
Well, they've got it down to a single digit, so maybe they can cut into this 9-point lead.
Columbia tried to get it in. Burkeen tried to get it into a teammate. Ball deflected out of bounds, goes to Columbia. Columbia's basketball. Out on top, Duke. Gets it off to Shaw. Shaw dumps it inside Duke. Takes it down the lane, puts up the shot, no good. Gets the rebound, Tristan Shaw, no good. Slapped around, no good. Ball fought for, knocked out of bounds. They get the ball to
Spring Hill.
Spring Hill.
Yeah.
Spring Hill's basketball, 46 seconds left in the first half of play. Sharp with it in backcourt for Spring Hill. Sharp being pressured. Dribbles in the front court. In the trap, ball loose, taken by Spring Hill. Spring Hill gets it back. Woodridge dumps it out on top. Back to Sharp. Clock down to 28 seconds. Sharp drives, puts up the shot. It's no good. Rebound Duke. Columbia with the basketball. 20 seconds left in the first half. Bonner with it. Gonna try to work it for the last shot. Looking at a 2-3 zone from Spring Hill.
Yeah, kind of an extended 2-3. The top two are up above the
3-point shot. Columbia, it's good.
Beautiful.
That's huge.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Natasia Bonner scores her 10th point on the tray. Big shot, Columbia. Spring Hill doesn't get a shot off, and it's halftime. Halftime score, Spring Hill in control. Spring Hill 22, Columbia Central 16. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with more right after this timeout.
Farmer Johnny here, Taylor Family Farm. I want to give y'all a little look-see. We raise 100% non-GMO, grass-fed beef, pasture chicken, and pork on our family farm. Everything that we grow is raised with love and care to ensure the highest quality and nutrition for our family and customers. You can shop online at TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com or visit our farm store in person at Etheridge, Tennessee at 301 Dave Reisner Road. That's TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com for more information.
Some people are just obsessed with their lawns. They'd cut their grass with a pair of scissors if they could. Thanks to Gravely, they don't have to. You see, Gravely makes not only the best built and most comfortable lawnmowers, they also leave your house looking like a doggone country club. So whether you're a commercial landscaper wanting the best or just a perfectionist homeowner, you can't do better than a Gravely.
See our full line of Gravely products at Murray County Equipment, 1075 North James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia, Tennessee, or check us out on Facebook.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud third-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wall Cover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wall covering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed.
Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City, or visit us online at paintcolumbia.com.
We are back here on the Maury County Public Schools Game of the Week. It is the McDonald's Classic here at Hardy Gymnasium, the Lions Den, and we are joined by Drake Colley and Maury County Schools Athletics Director Chris Pointer. Drake, we got some special guests with us.
We absolutely do, and we're fortunate to have Coach Brandon LeVere.
How you doing?
Fine, sir. You?
Good.
Big
man.
night tonight.
Yes, sir.
You looking awfully sharp.
Thank you, man. I had to put on a purple suit.
I'm with you.
Wish I could have found some purple pants as well.
Hey, you know, anything to jumpstart your team and get the folks involved. And you also brought along one of your players, Isaiah Humes.
Yes,
Isaiah, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you.
And right now, the Lady Lions are down by 6. They made a little run there at the end. And Coach LeVere, if you'll agree with us, it's been a trying, tough season this year.
It has, man. Not anything that we pictured coming into the season. But again, I'm always optimistic in everything in my life. And this is just another one of those tasks and moments where how can you be optimistic even in some of the ugly? And again, with that, these guys have understood what it's going to take to play great basketball and what it takes to get to that point. And I'm still excited, still confident in the things that the guys are showing us.
And I think you'll agree that winning teaches lessons. Winning in life teaches lessons.
Yes.
But also, some of the greatest lessons someone can learn is from losing and being on the other end of that.
Yes.
And knowing how to deal with that. Because sometimes it's tough. You dealt with teams that have been great and had great records and win basketball games easily. And then you have teams that struggle sometimes, whether it's due to injury or young players, older players moving on. So Isaiah, as a player and as a junior, I mean, you've got another year to go.
Yes, sir.
And right now, I would assume that Coach LeVere brought you up here because players look up to you, and you try to help the younger players out, bring them along.
Absolutely.
So what do you tell them this year when you're in this kind of, I'm just going to call it a rut, because that's basically what it is. What's your message to the rest of the team?
I just every day tell them keep their head up, keep working. Absolutely, you know. It's a rough season, but I still have full confidence in my team. I haven't lost a piece of it because I know the team that we have truly and the work that we put in every day at practice with Coach B and all the other coaches. So I'm absolutely still completely confident.
And Isaiah, I have a question for you. You know, I've watched you play, you know, several games this year. You play with a different level of determination, different level of grit, a different level of fight and heart out there on the floor. What gets you to playing at the level that you're playing at every day?
It's really just the drive. Like, basketball is my love. Like, basketball is where I feel like it's me at, you know, so to say. And of course, with the hard work of our coaches that come in every day, still on time, still do all of our things for us, you know, I feel like I should still always have that determination no matter what the season looks like or how many games we've won or lost.
And so tell me a little bit about Coach Brandon LeVere's his second year. Obviously, it's your first year playing for him. I think you got to play with him when he was assistant.
Yes, sir.
What do you appreciate most about Coach LeVere, what he brings to the table?
One thing that I really appreciate is I love how he doesn't try to sugarcoat anything, not even in a bad way. I just love how he gives it to us straight up so we know that that's what we have to fix or that's what we have to do in order to win a game or just to win in life, honestly.
And that's just a matter of being honest.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Just be honest. And Coach Levere, you as a coach want your players to be honest with you.
Yes.
And in return, as a show of respect, you're honest with them. And hey, guys, we're having a tough go of it right now, and if we want to turn this thing around, you have to listen to me when I'm telling you as a coach, right? I mean,
I mean, that's the exact conversation we literally just had at shoot-around today. And it's just those little things. I think if we can hone in on doing the little things that we're just telling them to do, it'll make the game a little bit easier. But again, we're right there, man. Tonight's going to be a night, it's a big rivalry. We don't lose to Spring Hill, so pretty amped about that one for us to come out and put on a show with this nice crowd out.
And so Coach Levere, I know it's been a challenging year, but what has impressed you most about this team this year?
Man, I'll be totally honest with you. The mindset. We're 1-15. And guys could be totally locked out, not wanting to show up for practice, not wanting to show up for games. But we have a selective core that's still showing up, still helping guys, still encouraging guys to show up. And I feel that we're still together as a team. Again, if we can get, some wins under our belt and get that ball swung on the other side, I think we'll be doing fine. You'll hear it a lot. The confidence is still there. We have to put it together for a whole game. But again, I appreciate that the most from those guys because they could honestly say, man, you know what, I don't want to play anymore, and I just give up.
The first half of the girls' game is going to be very intense. It's going to be very physical, very intense, and it's going to be a challenge. You can throw the records out the window. Both teams basically the same record.
Yes, sir.
But it's a rivalry game, and you throw out the records. It's going to be physical.
Yes.
And for anybody that's just tuning in, we are live halftime of the girls' game, the McDonald's Classic between Spring Hill, Columbia Central High School in the Lions Den. We've got Coach Brandon Levere of the boys, Columbia Central High School boys, and his junior star player Isaiah Humes as coach. Sometimes in this life, adversity brings on unity as a team, as a community. Sometimes bad things happen to through the course of time, but it causes a unit to get closer together. And I kind of feel that's what I'm getting the sense from you and Isaiah about your team this year. It's been a rough road, but the road, we're not at the end of it yet.
Exactly.
There's plenty of time to get this ship turned around and get ready for the tournament.
Yes, sir. I mean, it's still light at the end of that tunnel, and we're going to keep going until you can't go any further. So that's the goal for us.
Well, thank you so much for being with us, and we're about to get this second half of the girls' game kicked off, and I'm sure you guys will say, "Go Lions!" Right?
Yes, sir. Go Lions.
All right. Appreciate y'all coming out, sir. As we get ready for the second half of the game here tonight between Columbia Central and Spring Hill.
All right. Good luck tonight, guys.
Halftime score, it's Spring Hill leading the Columbia Central Lady Lions by the score of 22-16. They've yet to come out of the dressing room, Spring Hill.
I don't know what they're doing.
They might think the game is over. But they're leading 22-16 over Columbia as we get ready to start the second half. For Columbia, Natasia Bonner has been the offensive star with 10 points. And for Spring Hill, Emma Sharp has 13 points for Spring Hill. Now Spring Hill races onto the floor. And what would the Lady Lions real quickly have to do the second half to change the outcome of this ball game, down 22-16?
Well,
I think they got to be consistent. I think they got to stay consistent in their game plan, and I think they're going to have to work their bigs. Then they're going to have to get the ball down low. They're not shooting it very well from outside, but I think that's the way that they're going to have to do it in order to make it work.
Yeah, Crawford puts up a 3 air ball.
I think they're just going to have to help Bonner out in the trap situation to get the ball closer to the rim for a higher percentage shot.
I agree. 100%.
Harrison for 3, no good. Rebound Columbia. Burkeen to Duke.
Limit second chance points.
And take some of the pressure off the freshman point guard, Bonner. Crawford spins, shoots in the lane, scores Columbia. Casey Crawford with her 3rd point on the 2-point shot inside. 22-18. Columbia picking up the defense. Harrison with it. Harrison drives the lane, takes it all the way under, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound Columbia. Shaw gets it out to Bonner. Bonner got a 1-on-3, puts up the shot, got hammered. Ball goes out of bounds. Off Spring Hill, Columbia's basketball. Bonner's a freshman. A lot of pressure on her. She gets a little frustrated sometimes when
she looks good. As a freshman, she looks good, but she needs a little help.
Ball slapped loose. Harrison with the steal. Spring Hill runs the break. Shot for three. No good. Long rebound chase. Pulled off Columbia. Duke with it. Duke runs the break. Got a 2-on-2 fast break. Takes it down the lane. Puts it up. No good. Rebound. Mimi Gutman clears it out of there for Spring Hill. Columbia had an opportunity that time to
I feel as though
get a layup.
I feel as though Duke would have been a little bit better taking maybe one more dribble, going to the right side of the bucket and trying to lay it in up off the glass rather than teardropping it in there.
Without a doubt. Harrison out on top to Woolridge. Sharp open for the three on the right side. Won't take it. Kicks it out on top. It's off to Patton. Ball slapped loose. Taken off Columbia.
Nice play by Duke. Denied the passing lane.
Columbia to the hole. Puts up the shot. No good. Hits the side of the backboard. Columbia tries to save it.
Mimi can't stand up today.
And a foul call against Columbia.
Yeah, Burt King a little too aggressive right there in trying to get that ball.
He's very confused as to why that was called a foul. She was, but pretty obvious.
I'm thinking Berkey might be one of those rugby players on the team. Is she? Maybe, I don't know.
Which number? She might be.
She's not?
I said if she's not, she might want to be.
Which number? 33. Yeah, she plays rugby.
Okay. That makes sense.
They're stout, young, strong.
Yeah, so she played all 4 years.
Okay, the Lions got it to 4 points, right? You got to help her out, girls. You got to, there you go. See how she has to flash up to the top.
Crawford with it to Duke, trying to get inside the Shaw. Ball deflected, taken away by Spring Hill.
But that's the right idea, Barry.
Ball slapped away, goes out of bounds off Columbia.
That was the correct idea. Did you see how the wing player came up to help her out and then attacked the basket and gave the bounce pass down low? She just couldn't handle it. But that's the right idea to score against that type of defense. From Spring Hill.
Reach in foul Columbia. Crawford, absolutely right. Crawford commits the foul, her first, team second. Spring Hill will have it to be inbound inside front court. Spring Hill to inbound it. Gets it to Sharp. Sharp open for the three. It got it. Sharp knocks down the tray for Spring Hill for a 16th point.
Yeah.
And they can't afford to leave Sharp open.
She just drew a foul.
Sharp commits the foul for Spring Hill.
She bodied up a little too much there, trying to trap Bonner in front of the scorer's table, and bodied up. She got the foul call on her, and
that's her second. That's her second foul. Team first.
Now, when she comes across the half-court line, somebody needs to flash to her to receive the ball. Oh, she got hammered.
Yes, she did.
She got hammered right there.
Oh, my.
Can't believe
Spring Hill got a break. Okay, they're going to give Columbia the ball.
Six eyeballs did not see that foul.
Exactly. They finally give the ball back to Columbia, rightfully so.
And Drake, that's in one of those areas where all three officials can't be looking at the ball.
That's right.
Collision. Burking spins, gives it off to Bonner. Bonner bump, puts up the shot.
Beautiful.
It's good. Bonner scores.
Yeah, she's going to be a special player here in a couple of years for sure.
Exactly. Bonner scores her 12th point, makes it a 25-20 ball game.
So now you see Columbia defensively doing what Spring Hill was doing to them. They're attacking the ball handler. As soon as the ball handler crosses into the front court, they're going for the trap and trying to disrupt Spring Hill getting into their offense.
Martin was in there for a second. She's coming out. Harrison with it, Spring Hill. Dumping inside, stolen away Columbia. Burking with the steal.
Tell you what.
Kicks it off to Bonner. Bonner walks it in the front court. Impressed with Spring Hill's defense. It's physical. Duke down the lane, puts up the shot, no good. Gets on rebound. Puts it up again, no good. Got hammered, foul call.
See, Goodman got the foul right there for her third foul, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
But she came forward with her arms. She went. All she needs to do, as tall as she is just stand straight up within 4 feet of the bucket, so the defender has to shoot over the top. But instead, she got her arms up and then came forward and fouled her.
Brooklyn Duke with a free throw. Back rim, no good. Big free throws on the miss.
Now, I'll tell you what. Unfortunately, if Columbia loses this ball game tonight, they can look back on free throws, and the free throws they did not make, and it probably would have made the difference in winning and losing.
Without a doubt. Second free throw, Duke, no good. Rebound battle for, ripped out of there, Spring Hill. And Columbia comes across and commits a foul on Woolridge. Foul called on Bonner.
Yeah, she just went for the steal right there and just kind of cross body blocked her, and the official right there to make the call.
Bonner commits her second foul. 25-20, 5-point game. Spring Hill with the lead and the ball. Spring Hill, Woolridge off to Harrison. Harrison for three, no good. Rebound, fought for, slapped around, taken off Columbia. Brooklyn Duke kicks it off to Natasia Bonner. Bonner brings it in the front court. Both teams
got to get to her.
Bonner forced in the trap, throws it away. Spring Hill comes up with it. Bonner will shake it up. Spring Hill Woolridge down the lane. Ball punched from behind. Goes out of bounds off Columbia. Spring Hill's basketball to be inbounded underneath their basket. 3:38 left in the third quarter. Spring Hill on top, 25-20. Spring Hill to inbound the play. They get it to Mimi Goodman. Goodman with a shot. Won't go. Rebound ripped out of there by Columbia. Bonner, a guard, point guard, rips it, the rebound down. Brings it in the front court. And Columbia wants a timeout. Timeout on the court. 3:28 left in the third quarter. Spring Hill 25, Columbia 20. Back right after this timeout.
This is David Usselton with Usselton Automotive, located in Columbia, Tennessee. We service all foreign and domestic vehicles. We take pride in our work, and we don't cut corners. We offer a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty and loan our cars with almost every repair. We are located at 1201 South High Street in Columbia, Tennessee. You can reach us at 931-215-1765 or find more information at usseltons.com.
(25-20), Spring Hill on top. Columbia's basketball. Anaya Bullock inbounds the play, gets it into Brooklyn Duke. Duke's going to run the point. Columbia's three-point shot. Columbia's good. Martin knocks down the tray. Martin just off the bench puts up the three-point shot, nothing but net, and it's a two-point game. 25-23.
That was another thing that helped him get back in the game last night, was Martin making a couple threes.
Three-point shot by Sharp, no good. Rebound, Spring Hill. Spring Hill with it, loses the dribble and kicks it back to Sharp. Over to Spring Hill, puts up the shot, no good. Foul call, Columbia.
Yeah, Bullock got her right
Harrison
there on the inside as she went up for a shot. But Columbia Lady Lions showing a little moxie right here. I like it. I like it. They're down two.
And Martin comes off the bench, hits a big shot. Free throw, no good by Harrison. She'll get one more. Big shot by Columbia's Martin. Harrison, second free throw is good. Alasia Harrison with her fourth point makes it a 26-23 ball game. Brooklyn Duke running the point. Plays center and point guard, backup point guard. Duke did a little dip shot before she shot it.
Drake.
And turns it over. Travel.
I mean,
That's a tough one right there.
I personally did not see a travel right there, but
kind of hard to travel when you have the basketball in your hand, isn't it?
and you're dribbling. I don't understand. It wasn't the greatest shot in the world, but I mean, it's still, I didn't see a travel.
But it had a chance of going in. It just, I guess it looked awkward to the official. They made the call traveling. Spring Hill up by 3. Harrison drives the baseline, got trapped. Kicks it out to Sharp. Sharp drives the baseline, puts up the shot. Now dumps it to Mimi Gutman. Gutman puts it up no good. Bodies fly out of there and a foul call.
Yeah, in today's basketball game with Euro steps and everything else kids are using, that by all means was not it was something that jumped out and bit me as far as walking with the ball, traveling with the ball.
Minuscule at best.
Martin commits the foul. That's her second. Mimi Gutman at the line. Free throw no good. Columbia has committed 5 personal fouls. So Spring Hill shooting.
They'll shoot
2
the
free
rest of
throws
the way.
every foul. Gutman, second free throw, in and out, no good. Rebound Columbia. Bonner back into the game. Bonner pushes it down the floor. Bonner,
No, that's a travel.
Bonner didn't know if she wanted to pass it or shoot it.
She committed too far without deciding what she wanted to do with the basketball. So that definitely was a travel.
Harrison being worked on by Bonner, loses the handle, grabs it back, still in backcourt, ball loose, fight for it on the floor, and tie ball call, the alternate possession, arrow pointing towards Spring Hill. Great hustle that time by Columbia.
Yeah, good play by Bonner right there, but what you have to be careful of doing is falling on top of the other player.
Exactly.
I thought she was going to get called for the foul.
I did too.
That is a foul, and that's something that's a point of emphasis for these officials, has been for a few years. When there's a loose ball on the floor, you can't allow players to fall or jump or step onto other players on the floor.
Like they do in college and the NBA.
Yes.
Exactly.
High school, it's a no-no.
26-23. Spring Hill up by 3. 2 hungry teams that need a win. Sharp with it. Works it on the left side. Back to Sharp. Spring Hill trying to maintain control. Ball slapped loose. Taken back by Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the 3-point shot. No good. Air ball. Ball loose. Duke comes up with it. Ball loose on the floor. Duke
Chin
with
it
it.
up.
And quadruple team, and finally a whistle and a foul call against Spring Hill.
So Duke got the foul called on the rebound right there. But what she has to do is you got to put 2 hands on that ball, chin that ball up, and get those elbows out and guard away from anybody reaching in there and knocking that ball away.
Foul call on Harrison. Her 4th. Split. And take it away, Spring Hill. Very physical ball game. Harrison with it, drives the lane, backs it out. Kicks it off Sharp. Sharp for 3. Big shot. In and out, no good. Rebound, Spring Hill, no good. Over the back, Spring Hill puts up the shot, score.
Mimi Gilman.
Mimi
cleaning up the rebound on the backside and just up and in, and the referee saw some contact there. Of course, he's a lot closer than we are to the play again, but he saw some type of contact. The bucket went in. She's going to shoot one when we get back from this. Looks to be a timeout.
Timeout on the floor. 38 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. The score, Spring Hill 28, Columbia 23. Back right after this.
We at Hollins Pharmacy must be doing something right. We've been providing pharmaceutical services in the Middle Tennessee area for over 60 years. The guiding principles of our business are fast, accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member. We strive to get to know our customers by name, not just a date of birth or number. We are your locally owned hometown pharmacy, and we appreciate your business. We urge you to come visit us at Hollins Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane here in Columbia.
Foul called on Columbia. Mimi Gutman has a chance for a 3-point opportunity. Spring Hill leading by 5, 28-23, 38 seconds left. Both teams starving for a win. Mimi Gutman at the line, shooting the end one. She has 4 points tonight, looking for point number 5 at the free throw line. Free throw, Goodman, is good. Goodman completes the three-point opportunity, and a game like this, 3 points is mighty big, very big. 29-23, 30 seconds left. Columbia with it. Crawford drives the lane, loses the handle. Fight for the loose ball. Tie ball call. Columbia will keep it. The arrow pointing toward Columbia. Bonner inbounds the play, gets it inside. Duke kicks it out to Shaw. Shaw with it to Martin. Martin for three. Got it. Martin knocks down the tray for Columbia. Kylie Martin for her 6-point, her second tray of the night. Makes it a 29-26 ball game. Spring Hill with it. 9 seconds left. They get it inside. Spring Hill turnaround shot, no good. Fight for it, no good. Mimi Goodman with it, backs it out. Clock down to 2. Goodman with the basketball. And they don't get a shot off in time. Spring Hill doesn't get a shot off in time.
They've had the basketball at the end of every period and have yet to get a shot off because they have no clock idea what's going on.
That's the end of the third quarter, but the score, Spring Hill 29, Columbia Central 26. Back right after this timeout.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Columbia Foodland is a locally owned and operated family grocery store with a full line of dry, dairy, frozen, meat, and produce items. We focus on keeping the freshest hand-cut meat and produce items daily with the most competitive prices in town. We offer weekly ad specials as well as in-store weekly specials throughout the store. Located at 427 West 7th Street in Columbia in the former Harris Foodland location. Columbia Foodland. We are here and ready to serve the wonderful people of Columbia and the surrounding areas.
I'm Barry Duke along with Chris Yao, Chris Porter, and Drake Colley bringing you basketball action tonight. The McDonald's Classic from the Columbia Central High School Gymnasium. Spring Hill will have the basketball start the fourth quarter. Sharp with the basketball. Emma Sharp dumps it inside, wide open. Mimi Goodman misses the shot. Rebound pulled off Columbia Duke. Mimi had a wide open shot.
You cannot leave Mimi Goodman that wide open underneath the bucket.
Martin for three, no good. Rebound fought for Columbia with it. Ball bumped out of bounds. And they give the ball to Columbia.
I know Mimi Goodman's sick after missing that shot. She was literally wide open with no defender anywhere near her. She misses it.
Columbia with the ball. Crawford with it. Crawford puts up the shot. No good. Rebound Columbia. Now taken up on Mimi. Mimi clears it out of there. Goodman. Spring Hill with it. Sharp. Columbia had an opportunity to cut it to 1. Spring Hill trapped in backcourt. And to get it into front court. Ball fought for. Whistle and a foul call on Columbia.
Yeah, Bonner a little too aggressive right there. Reached in. Probably got some arm along some
picks up
shoulder,
her third foul.
A little bit of everything right there and picked up her.
Spring Hill with it. To Sharp.
Wasting time.
Spring Hill works it on the right side, dumps it inside. Shot put up, no good. Rebound Columbia. Crawford. Casey Crawford with the rebound to Bonner in the front court for Columbia. Bonner under pressure, kicks it off Duke between the circles. Right side pass, Crawford. Crawford dumps it inside Shaw. Shaw puts it up, no good. Rebound taken off by Goodman for Spring Hill.
If I'm Columbia Central, I'm concentrating defensively on Sharp. I'm keeping somebody near Sharp, not letting her get a clean, squared up look for those three-pointers she was sinking earlier in the first half.
And if you're Columbia, you're going to get the ball to Kylie Martin.
Yes.
Who knocked down 2 trays tonight. Spring Hill with the ball, backing it out, up by 3. Takes it off on the right side, gives it off to Sarah Brothers. Back to Sharp. Sharp down the lane, puts up the shot. No good. Rebound fought for, slapped out of there. Coming out of the with it is Martin for Columbia.
Get it to Bonner. Get it to Bonner. No. That's over and back.
Bonner got it. Check that. Martin got it across the timeline and tried to hit
Bonner that was behind her, coming a little late into the front court, and you can't do that.
Over and back.
Yep. She had not made.
Columbia turns it over.
She had not established position in the front court. She was still part of the back court, so that's a violation.
Spring Hill up by 3. Dump it inside. Shot put up and in. It's good.
That's too easy, Barry. That is too easy.
Eliza Harrison with her 6-point.
John A. agrees as she calls timeout and says, we need to fix that right now.
5 minutes, 56 seconds left in the game. 31-26, Spring Hill back right after this.
Are you tired of living with neuropathy? If you're living with pain and numbness in your feet, then you understand that most treatments only target the symptoms of your neuropathy. At the Dr. Gill Center, our customized therapies target the underlying causes of neuropathy, promoting healing and helping to restore function. Are you ready to say goodbye to pain and limitations of neuropathy and hello to a brighter, pain-free future? Call 615-794-0800 and ask about our $49 special. Take the first step. Start living pain-free with Dr. Gill Center. Call me, painfree.com.
They're looking for missiles.
You know, I wish I could do it, Drake. I wish I had. I wish I had the ability.
The TWSAA are looking for officials, and people want to get out there and get out there and learn, get in the rule book, learn the rule book, and become great.
I'll tell you what,
high school officials.
I saw a TikTok that said that Division I officials make as much as $4,200 a game, and I'm trying to figure out how long is it going to take me to get there.
Exactly. Duke gets the ball in the lane, spins, shoots, scores. Brooklyn Duke, nice bucket for Duke.
Don't hold your breath.
31-28, full court pressure Columbia. Spring Hill breaks it, kicks it off on the left side. Oh. Spring Hill with the ball, slap loose, grabs it back. Mimi Goodman gets it back to Emma Sharp.
It's good extension on your defense for Columbia, but don't forget about the players on the block.
Oh, how about that elbow to the chest?
At least she was just protecting the ball.
Sharp with it, being hammered, being pressured by Martin. Sharp backs it out. 4 minutes, 40 seconds left in the game. Spring Hill up by 3. Goodman with it, kicks it off on the right side to Woolridge. Over to Sharp. Sharp out on top. Back to Sharp.
Martin's going to have to play aggressive on her and not come off at all.
She's on her. She's been told to stay close to her. I can just tell by the way she's guarding Sharp.
Ball goes inside, deflected, goes out of bounds off Spring Hill. Columbia's basketball.
Columbia needs to set up their offense right here. Try to work the ball and get an open shot. A good squared up, legitimate open shot to the bucket.
Both teams want to win. They playing a little tight right now. It's going to get tighter as the time goes down. Duke in the lane, tries to dump it inside, throws it away. Goodman with the steal. Gets it off to Sharp. Sharp slows it down. 4 minutes left in the game. Two hungry teams. Two starving teams. Looking for a win.
Absolutely. Another
Spring
bad
Hill
pass.
throws it away.
That was Sharp. I know that's uncharacteristic for her. It has to be. She runs the offense for the Lady Raiders. And she just tossed that one in the stands.
Both teams played last night, so they're running on fumes right now. They're running on adrenaline.
They really are.
Duke with it to Martin. Martin for 3. No good. Rebound. Duke clears it out of there to Bonner. Bonner dumps it inside Duke in the lane. Tristan Shaw shot no good. Rebound. Rip. Slapped out. Columbia with it. Bonner. Martin for 3. No good. Rebound ripped out there. Columbia tried to put it up. No good. Fight for it. Rebound taken off Spring Hill. Ball knocked out of bounds. The official doesn't know, and he gives the ball to Spring Hill.
You're back.
And these kids,
we missed you.
You talk about
I'm glad you missed me, man. I'm glad you missed me.
You guys talk about these kids on field. Shoot, they're young. They can play 3 games. They can play every night of the week.
Spring Hill with the basketball. Harrison down the lane. And Spring Hill wants a blow. 3 minutes, 10 seconds. We're going to keep it right here. We'll keep it here. 31-28. Spring Hill up by 3. And heck of a game.
And then, like we said, Barry, these two teams, both have identical records at 4-15. They're not the most talented teams in the area, but when you have two teams that are struggling, that are, like you said, hungry, thirsty, starving for a victory, they'll get out here and they will battle and fight, and that's what we've seen tonight. So far, and we've got 3 minutes to go in the fourth, and it's a 3-point game.
And it can go either way, and both teams are playing extremely hard, making some mental errors that they shouldn't be making, but both teams are playing hard in front of a great crowd, and you want to come out on the top end of a game like this at the end of the day.
How many times have you all seen a basketball game where a team has led the whole game, and then the other team is just right behind, and then right there at the end, there's a last-second play or last-second shot. That team that's been trailing the whole game wins the game by a last-second shot. I'm not saying it's going to happen tonight, but I've seen it happen multiple times throughout my career and throughout watching a lot of basketball.
Very interesting, exciting, hard-fought ball game by both teams, and it's going to be a game of attrition. Who can last to the last seconds? Spring Hill up by 3. As time about to resume. Spring Hill with the basketball. They get it into Sharp.
And if Spring Hill does not put points on the board, Central's going to find a way to run away with it. You're going to allow a team to hang around for so long before they make you pay for it.
That's right.
Harrison to the hole. Stops, shoots, puts up the shot, no good. Fight for the rebound. Harrison fouled on the play. Harrison.
Did she take a shot to the stomach?
I think she did. She went down and grabbed, yeah.
Was it a foul on Duke?
Foul call Columbia. Guess we got not sure who committed the foul.
Dan James hasn't told us yet.
Yeah, exactly. First free throw by Harrison, no good. I think the official just now telling him who committed the foul. Alasia Harrison, first free throw, no good. She'll get one more. Foul call Columbia. Harrison, second free throw, no good. Rebound, Chase. Martin with it for Columbia. Missed 2 free throws. 3-point game. Columbia with the ball. Bonner with it to Duke between the circles. Had a slap loose. Taken off by Spring Hill. Spring Hill knocked it away. Columbia looking where they needed to go, and ball slapped loose. Spring Hill Sharp with it. Cloud intensifies. Sharp with it, being pressured, dragged the pivot foot, gives it off to Harrison. Spring Hill. Back to Sharp. Sharp trying to calm him down a little bit. Gives it off to Harrison. Alasia Harrison down the lane, puts up the shot. It's good. Harrison scores.
Big bucket, big bucket.
Alasia Harrison with her 8th point. Bonner drives, goes all the way under, puts it up, got hammered.
I'm surprised by that call right there. I am surprised by that call.
It's like bowling pins. It's Babin is just fighting through hands.
Especially when you got an offensive player that's going down the floor a little bit out of control, trying to force something. And then, of course, obviously the official called it a foul, but I'm a little surprised that they did call it a foul.
Natasia Bonner at the line shooting 2 for Columbia. Free throw Bonner, got it.
Big shot.
Got to hit these.
Big shot.
Bonner's got 13 points.
Every free throw just magnifies the closer we get to in this ball game, obviously, but Columbia really needs to make the most of these free throws and these opportunities.
Bonner will get another free throw. Free throw Bonner, back rim, no good. Rebound fought for. Taken off Spring Hill. Very physical game. Sharp in the front court, got a wide open player. Goes through her hands.
Fortunate for Columbia, she mishandled that ball because she was wide open on the left-hand side.
Hit her in a bad spot.
This game's going to get tighter and tighter. Minute 52 left. Minute 52 left. It's going to get tighter and tighter for both teams, as both teams really hungry for a win here tonight. 33-29. Columbia up by 4. We'll keep it right here. 33-29. 4-point game. Spring Hill up by 4. Columbia will have the ball after the timeout. It's been intense.
It has, and, you know, during that barrage of shots earlier that Columbia missed a couple of three-pointers, you can hear the crowd. The crowd has filed in. It is very, very loud in here. Yep. You can hear it through our microphones. This is a great atmosphere for the last minute 52.
It's really epic. It's really good. Really a great night for basketball between Columbia Central and Spring Hill in the McDonald's Classic, the annual McDonald's Classic. And it's certainly been a classical game here tonight. And the officials been letting them play. I mean,
and look, the officials have been calling it the same on each end of the court. They let little physical play go on Columbia's end defensively. They let a little physical play go on Spring Hill's end.
Well, and
it's not like they've
done a really good job of not inserting themselves in the outcome of a possession. And that's the most important thing.
You said a mouthful right there, Chris Yao.
Okay.
Oh, my. You might be preaching a little bit down there.
And the officials are letting them play without getting out of control, without losing their temper. Yeah.
I agree.
It's physical, both sides.
This is for bragging rights. This is a big deal.
And I really think, too, it's about which team can keep their composure without losing their composure.
Crawford to the hole, puts it up and in. Casey Crawford scores a 5th point, and it's a 2-point game. Bodies flying all over the place, and the foul call. Foul call Columbia.
Who can remain the calmest in the midst of the most pressure right here?
Yeah, Martin
is really what's going to happen.
Martin was in the back court guarding.
Martin could miss a foul. That's her 3rd.
She just went to the floor and grabbed the Spring Hill ball handler.
Harrison with it, takes it to the hole, stops under pressure, kicks it out to Mimi Goodman. Ball deflected. Goodman gets it back. Rips a pass off to Harrison. Harrison with a shot, in and out, no good. Rebound Columbia. Bonner. Natasia Bonner with it in the front court. Bonner between players, falls down. Trapping call. Trapping call. Columbia turns it over.
And honestly, I can't understand why Spring Hill is not holding the basketball.
No, that was a terrible shot selection.
Yes, you're horrible. Why are we not holding the basketball? And that's 2 possessions back down the court.
That's exactly what Spring Hill's
Sharp
coach
did it one time, and now she's done it the second time. And it's like, why are you not holding the basketball right here?
And that's
it's like you want to lose the game.
That's exactly what the head coach of Spring Hill is talking to her about.
Because I'm telling you,
to the bench for the timeout.
Because it's movies are written off of stuff like this. The clock is going to be ticking down. You're giving away multiple possessions, and Central's going to have the ball with 5 seconds left, and it's going to throw up a shot, and it's going to be bottom, and it's going to be ball game when you had 8 other possessions to win the game. You just let a team hang around.
It's called adrenaline, as they're hopped up on adrenaline right now. They're running off fumes.
Well, you know, and if she makes that shot, it's a dagger, and we're up here going, man, what a big shot, you know.
Yeah.
Hindsight's 50-50 if you're Pat Dye.
33-21, 2-point game. Spring Hill will have the ball. It's going to go down to the wire.
Oh, no question.
Sharp inbounds the play to Harrison. Been a heck of a game. Sharp with it. Harrison in front court. Being worked on by Crawford. Martin almost had a steal.
She almost got in the passing lane right there between Harrison and Sharp.
Spring Hill going to run the clock. They're going to make Columbia beat them.
What they should do.
They're going to the free throw line. Sharp drives the lane, puts up the shot. No good. Foul call Columbia.
And again, why do you try to take that shot right there? 43 seconds left to go.
Drive to the block.
If the official does not call a foul, Central has to rebound with 43 seconds to go and going to hold the ball for 1 shot.
Got the best free throw shooter in the gym at the line, Emma Sharp. Sharp free throw is good.
This is the biggest shot of the night right here. This makes it a 2-possession game.
Emma Sharp averaging 10 points a game. She has 17 at the line for a possibility of 18. Free throw Sharp is good. 18 points. 4-point game. 2 possession, as you mentioned, with 40 seconds left.
Now Central's got to get a shot up here quick.
Bonner with it, gets it to Duke on the high post. Ball deflected. Taken away by Mimi Goodman.
They got a foul.
Spring Hill, Harrison with it. Clock down to 29. And a foul call Columbia, Crawford. Crawford commits the foul. And at the line shooting 2, Spring Hill, Harrison. Alasia Harrison. 28 seconds left in the game. Columbia down by 4. Spring Hill at the line to increase their lead. Harrison free throw, back rim, no good. Harrison will get one more. Two very hungry basketball teams, starving teams looking for a win. Free throw, Harrison hits the rim, drops in good. Harrison scores.
I look for Bonner just to go coast to coast right here. Try to get a look at a three. Or go to the hole.
Crawford gets it into Duke. Duke with the shot, scores. Brooklyn Duke cuts it to 2.
Surprise!
Clock down to 13. Spring Hill trapped. Ball loose on the floor. Fight for it. Onto the possession arrow, pointing toward Columbia.
And they've got the basketball.
And body slide. So Columbia should have
the ball. He got the timeout.
What? 8.3 seconds left. Columbia thought they had a turnover. They had a jump ball. And they got the ball in the alternate possession arrow.
No, he got the timeout.
Oh, they got a timeout.
Got a timeout.
But did they get the timeout? You can't have timeout during an alternate possession, so is it post alternate possession?
Oh, you can have a timeout on the jump ball. You can have a timeout then. Absolutely you can.
You don't have control. There's no team control.
Now on a loose ball situation on the floor, no, you cannot have a timeout because you don't have possession of the ball.
Right, exactly.
Now, I can have a timeout if I'm passing the ball between you and I.
Sure.
And we have possession.
But
and
if
I'm
both teams
passing
have
the ball,
possession, you can't. So I'm curious when the timeout was called.
That's right. We don't know.
I don't know.
We don't.
Because all of our eyes were down here.
We're all looking over here. We have no idea when he was calling timeout. But apparently they said he got it before the
Spring Hill ball.
Yeah. So here we go. Well, that's a foul.
Got a foul with the clock stopped.
Yeah, hold on Spring Hill before the ball was inbounded.
Which could be interpreted as an intentional foul, but is not, fortunately for Columbia Central.
Foul before the ball got inbounded. And Spring Hill's
that's
Harrison.
The one you want to foul. I mean, she's missed a lot of free throws tonight, so.
Yeah, you're right.
8.3 seconds left. Harrison at the line, shooting 2. Free throw, Harrison. Got it.
And there it is.
Harrison scores her 10th point.
She hits the biggest one.
Yeah.
Good ball game tonight. Really good ball game. Hard fought. Could tell both these teams wanted to win.
Harrison's second free throw is good.
Knocks down.
She made them when she needed to.
Absolutely. For 11 points. Columbia with the ball. Clock running down. Bonner drives the baseline. Puts up the shot. And that's your ball game. That's your ball game. Spring Hill wins. Spring Hill 38. Columbia Central Lady Lions 33. Spring Hill wins.
It was ugly.
And Spring Hill got that victory. They defeat the Columbia Central Lady Lions 38-33. Heck of a game.
Big win for Spring Hill and that program.
Big time. Spring Hill wins. They pick up their 5th win of the season. They defeat Columbia Central 38-33. We'll take a short break and wrap it up. We'll be back with more. And don't forget the nightcap tonight. Columbia Central Lions taking on the Spring Hill Raiders coming up next. We'll be back right after this short timeout.
Are you tired of living with neuropathy? If you're living with pain and numbness in your feet, then you understand that most treatments only target the symptoms of your neuropathy. At the Dr. Gill Center, our customized therapies target the underlying causes of neuropathy, promoting healing and helping to restore function. Are you ready to say goodbye to pain and limitations of neuropathy and hello to a brighter, pain-free future? Call 615-794-0800 and ask about our $49 special. Take the first step. Start living pain-free with Dr. Gill Center. Call me painfree.com.
Office space available in beautiful downtown Columbia. Kennedy Broadcasting Company, WKRM, and WKOM has 3 offices for rent in its downtown building. Each office is approximately 18 by 18, and each includes a closet-type storage area. Included are utilities, Wi-Fi, and communal break area. Contact Station Manager Clayton Harris at 931-626-3600 888-314-3131.
Back in the Lions' den. Spring Hill Lady Raiders picked up a win tonight. Picked up their 5th win of the season. They defeat the Columbia Central Lady Lions in a very, very highly contested ball game tonight. Spring Hill winning 38-33 over Columbia Central. Latasia Bonner, the freshman point guard for the Lady Lions, had 13 points. Tristan Shaw had a point. Brooklyn Duke had 6 points for Columbia tonight. Casey Crawford had 5. 2 points from Anaya Bullock. And Kylie Martin came in, knocked down 2 big threes, had 6 points tonight for the Lady Lions. For Spring Hill, Audrey Woolridge had 2. Alasia Harrison had 11 points, hit some big free throws down the stretch to ensure a win for Spring Hill. It was Mimi Goodman with 5 points. Emma Sharp was the sharpshooter tonight for Spring Hill. I have her with 18 points tonight. And that rounds out the scoring. Spring Hill winning the McDonald's Classic 24-25. They defeat Columbia Central 38-33. The boys game coming up is, if they call it like they did the girls game, it's going to be very physical. The most physical team is going to win this ball game tonight between Columbia Central Lions and Spring Hill Raiders.
Yeah, it's a matter in this game. Both squads, talking about the boys and the girls, not having a very good year. I mean, let's just be honest. They're not having a very good year. But this game is an important game because it's Spring Hill, Columbia. It's the McDonald's Classic. You know, it's been going on for 25 years. These kids know each other. The schools aren't very far apart. And there's a lot of bragging rights that go on with the winning this ball game. That's why it's important, these kids. That's why they fought so hard after both teams played last night. So
precisely. And it doesn't matter what they did before and maybe what they do after, but all that matters to Columbia Central and Spring Hill is what they do tonight.
That's right.
And the Lady Raiders, Lady Raiders proved that tonight. It was a lot of fight in both teams, and Spring Hill Lady Raiders came out on top tonight.
And these kids, when they get old, Barry, like you and I, they can say, hey, back in the day, I remember we beat Columbia Central that night. You know what I mean? We beat Columbia Central when I was a junior, when I was a freshman, whenever. So it gives you bragging rights for the rest of your life.
And the awards presentation, we'll try to send that to you and see if you can pick up on it here tonight.
Player in 1994 and 1995. She was second team All-Mid-State at 1,000-point club and Best Basketball Award. She was on the Columbia State All-Region Tournament team and a part of the University of Tennessee and Martin Ohio Valley Conference champions. Class of 1995, Tamika Brown-Alexander. Mamie Bell, class of 1970, represented by Vincent Shelby and Shirley Jennings. Mamie made history as the first black woman basketball player for the Lady Lions after showcasing her talents at Carver Smith High School. She earned a spot in the 1970 TSSAA All-Star Game. Played 2 years at Columbia State before playing 2 years and graduating from Tennessee Tech. Mamie went on to coach at several high schools in Louisiana and served as an assistant coach at Louisiana Tech and Northwest Louisiana. Class of 1970, Mamie Bell. Is deceased. Deidre Blue Dawson, class of 1986. Deidre was a member of the 1,000-point club and was All-Mid-State. She was 4-year starter at Belmont and was all NAIA. Ladies and gentlemen, class of 1986, Deidre Blue Dawson. Toshiro Goodman-Jones, class of 1997. represented by Morton Lockridge. Nicole was honorable mention all mid-state. She was two-time All-TJCC-AA at Columbia State. In 2007, she was TJC-AA Coach of the Year. While at year 2 Martin, Nicole was part of the All-Ohio Valley All-Tournament team. Class of 1995, Nicole Lockridge, represented by Morton Lockridge. Class of 1971, Kathy Jean Martin. Kathy was all-district and all-region all 3 years at Central High School. She graduated from Belmont University in 3 years while playing basketball and being named the Outstanding Athlete of America list. Leading rebounder and team captain in 1973 and 74. Honorable mention All-American 1973 and 1974. Taught and coached at Fairview, Brentwood Academy, Spring Hill, Page, and Brentwood Middle School. Class of 1971, Kathy Jean Martin. Class of 1981, Jennifer McFall, represented by Aaron McFall. Jennifer was an all-state at Columbia Central High School in 1981. She was all-Ohio Valley Conference all 4 years at Middle Tennessee State University. She ranks in the top 10 in many MTSU stats, and Jennifer played professionally, ladies and gentlemen, in the Women's National Basketball Association. Class of 1981, Jennifer McFall, represented by Aaron McFall. Class of 1997, Rachel Gobble Moore. She is all mid-states and a member of the 1,000 Point Club. 4-year starter at Tennessee Tech University and one of 2 players in Tech history to win 4 consecutive Ohio Valley Conference championships. Rachel was District Coach of the Year in 2005 and 2006 with a 30-3 record in 2005. The first 30-win season in school history. Class of 1997, Rachel Gallagher. Tammy Scott Robertson, class of 1981. Tammy played softball and basketball at Central. In 1981, she was all-state honorable mention. She played basketball and softball at Columbia State Community College and played basketball at Middle Tennessee State University. Ladies and gentlemen, Tammy Scott Robinson. Yvette Blue Sweeney, class of 1982. Yvette scored over 900 points in 3 years and was queen of sports and team captain in 1981 and 1982. She was a member of the All-District and All-Tournament teams and All-Mid-State second team. Played 4 years at Memphis State, was team spirit and motivational leader. 1982, Yvette Blue Sweeney. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2024 Columbia Central Hall of Fame Ladies Basketball inductee. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, big hand for the all-ladies inductees in the Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please welcome our Central High School Hall of Fame inductees for men. Class of 1974, Greg Armstrong. Greg was all-district, all-region, all-mid-state in 1973 and 1974. captain and nominee prep All-American. First team All-Ohio Valley Conference at Middle Tennessee State University. All-Tournament team 3 times and co-captain at MTSU. Ladies and gentlemen, class of 1974, Greg Armstrong. Class of 1992, Ryan Bailey. All region 1991, 1992, all state in 1992. State tournament MVP, second leading scorer in school history, and most points in a season. Only one of 4 players in CHS basketball history to have his jersey retired. Athlete of the Year, member of the 1,000 Point Club at Middle Tennessee State University. Ladies and gentlemen, class of 1992, Ryan Bailey. From the class of 2000, Dion Cooper. Dion was All-District, All-Mid-State. He was also All-State and Mid-State Most Valuable Player. A scholarship player and a graduate of George Mason University. He played 2 years of professional basketball in Germany. Dion spent over 10 years as a secondary teacher in Maryland public schools. Class of 2000, Dion Cooper. From the class of 1992, DeQuinn Goff. DeQuinn was a 3-year starter at Central and a 1,000-point scorer. He was All-District and All-Region. The CHS Lions were state runners-up in 1992. From the class of 1992, DeQuinn Goff. Daz Goodman, class of 1999. Daz was All-District 3 times, All-Region 2 times, and All-State Honorable Mention 3 times. He was a JUCO All-American Honorable Mention at Columbia State. Daz started every game with the University of North Alabama and was scoring, assist, and rebound leader. He also lettered in football at Columbia Central. Daz Goodman, class of 1999. Larry Marks, class of 1986, represented by Preston Walker and Ryan Weiss. Larry averaged 26 points and 14 rebounds per game, and while being a McDonald's All-American his senior year, he was named a member of the 1980s All-Decade team for the Mid-States. Larry played for legendary coach Nolan Richardson at the University of Arkansas, making it to the Final Four in 1990. After college, Larry went on to play for the Harlem Globetrotters. Unfortunately, Larry passed away. He was survived by his children Brian, Courtney, Tyler, and Cheyenne. Class of 1986, Larry Marks. Pete McBee, class of 1987. Pete is an Oak Trophy winner, and he played at Auburn University. Ladies and gentlemen, class of 1987's Pete McBee. Class of 1984, Brian McKnight. Brian scored double figures in 53 of 55 games while at Central High School. All-District and All-Region Tournament team. He was also named to the All-Mid-State team. Bryant was ranked in the 500 of prep prospects and went on to play at Cumberland University. Ladies and gentlemen, 1984, Bryant McKnight. Johnny Prim, class of 1981. Johnny was Central High School's leading rebounder and named to the All-Region Tournament team. He was a Cumberland University co-MVP and inducted into the Cumberland Hall of Fame. He was Eastern Kentucky University MVP in 1985. He played professionally in Philippines, Puerto Rico, and Finland. Ladies and gentlemen, class of 1981, Johnny Prim. Curtis Webster, class of 1975. Curtis was All-Middle Tennessee in 1975 and District Most Valuable Player. At Columbia State, he was an All-State player and a member of the region team. Curtis was also team captain at Austin Peay State University. Ladies and gentlemen, class of 1975, Curtis Webster. David Webster, class of 1972. David was All-Middle Tennessee in 1972. He was also an All-District player and team captain. David was also a scholarship player and graduate of Jacksonville State in 1976. Class of 1972, my class, David Webster. Just like we did at the Hall of Fame, guys. Everybody get shoulder to shoulder, act like you like each other.
At the Columbia Central High School Gymnasium, the Lions Den is recognized as some of the Hall of Fame players here at Columbia Central. And quite a ceremony, really a nice ceremony here tonight at Columbia Central, the Lions Den, as they recognize the Lady Lions of the past and the Lions of the past.
And what a special night for all these ladies and gentlemen that are being inducted into the Hall of Fame. I know it will hold a special place in their heart for the rest of their lives. And those that have already passed, their families couldn't be prouder, Chris.
Oh no, I mean just to have them come back home to watch the sport that they play, that they're being recognized in, at the end of the day is a big deal. And I agree with you, it is special. It is a moment that they will forever cherish and they will forever remember. I can remember some of the calls that I've made to some of them. I was able to call Ronnie and DeQuinn both to tell them that their names will now be etched amongst the greatest, and that they will we will fully pay homage to them as Hall of Famers. And the joy that you could hear in that voice, because they didn't think it would ever happen. Although they're two of the greatest players to ever come through Central High School, they kind of had dismissed it. And that's where it kind of goes back to that connectivity, that connection, getting community back strong again. And just to hear that joy on their shine, Greg Armstrong, to be able to tell him. And I got to call several, from various sports, and they all responded the exact same way. And so it's just a proud moment for me to be able to see them, to be able to see what they're doing, and just really kind of to pay homage to them and celebrate them on tonight.
And I'm going to try to give a quick rundown, guys, and if I miss somebody or miss, sure, let me know. Ladies that are in the Hall of Fame at Columbia Central: Deidre Blue, Mamie Bell, Tiffany Brown Alexander, Tashira Goodman-Jones, Nicole Lockridge, Kathy Martin, class of 71, Jennifer McFall, Rachel Gobble-Moore, who also coached here at Columbia Central, now the assistant principal at Lawrence County High School, Tammy Scott Robinson, Yvette Blue Sweeney, men's basketball, Greg Armstrong, Ronnie Bailey, who has his jersey retired, Deion Cooper, DeQuinn Goff, Daz Goodman, Larry Marks, Pete McBee, Brian McKnight, Johnny Prim, Curtis Webster, and David Webster.
You nailed them.
You got them right. And I just want to say there were ladies and men, women and men from all different classes, from 70s to the 80s to the 90s. And I guarantee you, as they lined up on each end of the court after they were given their ceremonial plaques for being inducted to the Hall of Fame, they were standing next to individuals that they either watched play growing up as a young boy or young girl here in this gym, or they were watched by somebody else. You know what I mean? Right. And to be inducted into a Hall of Fame just for loving a sport and playing a sport and being good at it and being lifted up on a pedestal on a night like tonight has to be just an incredible, emotional, and special evening for these folks.
On that note, Drake, I remember in the old Lions Den on the catwalk broadcasting, and doing halftime, this little kid came up to me, about 9, 10 years old, and he said, one day you're going to be calling my name. His name was Daz Goodman.
Is that right?
Yeah, he came up and said, one day you're going to be calling my name.
And he knew it. And he knew at that point you were.
Exactly. And it's true.
And,
he did.
And when you said kids were looking up to him, but I can honestly say I was one of those kids. Watching Ronnie and watching DeQuinn. I mean, we would travel to go watch them play. We would come over here and watch them play. And that's when it was the Lions Den. It's the Purple Palace right now. We far from the Lions Den. But back then it meant something. Tuesdays, Fridays were packed games. My grandfather had season tickets. It was a family affair. We'd all get ready to come out and watch basketball, watch those guys play. When they went, to the glass house, we followed them. So it was a big deal. It meant something. And so, again, just to be able to see some of those that I was able to watch grow up, be honored tonight, it just makes tonight very special.
And also don't want to leave out, of course, Ronnie Bailey was special. Of course, a lot of players were special, but don't forget Larry Marks.
Larry Marks,
he was
absolutely.
6'8", about 230, all muscle, and he was a dominant player for Columbia Central.
Absolutely was, and you don't play, let me tell you what, you don't get recruited by Nolan Richardson back in the day at Arkansas unless you can take care of business physically and mentally on a basketball court. And that, what do they call it, 40 minutes of hell defense that if you got tired, there was somebody else going to come in and take your place. So you didn't have the opportunity to get tired.
When Nolan Richardson was heading into his second year, after his first year, I should say, he came to Columbia Central recruiting Larry Marks, and I talked to him, and he said, well, we got some good players, but they're not my players. I'm not here recruiting my players. 40 minutes of hell. So he came and got Larry Marks and recruited Memphis, and the rest is history.
That's right. Well, I'll tell you what, back in the day, in the late 80s, early 90s, the last place any college Division I basketball team wanted to go play, look forward to going and playing a basketball game was in Fayetteville, Arkansas against Nolan Richardson's teams.
Exactly, without a doubt. Both teams back out on the floor warming up as we get ready for the nightcap tonight between Columbia Central and Spring Hill Raiders. It should be a very interesting game. The girls' game was very exciting. Spring Hill Lady Raiders winning by the score of 38-33. Very intense, very high potential game, high octane game, and we're expecting more intensity in the boys' game here tonight. The official let them play, and it was exciting. In the girls' game, it's going to be epic in the boys' game coming up in just a few minutes. We're going to take a break, and we're going to be back with more right after this. This is the McDonald's Classic, back right after this timeout.
Office space available in beautiful downtown Columbia. Kennedy Broadcasting Company, WKRM, and WKOM has 3 offices for rent in its downtown building. Each office is approximately 18 by 18, and each includes a closet-type storage area. Included are utilities, Wi-Fi, and communal break area. Contact Station Manager Clayton Harris at 931-626-3131.
Hi, I'm Chris Chumley, owner of Expert Landscaping, LLC. Located in beautiful Columbia, Tennessee, Expert Landscaping specializes in consulting and design for all your outdoor needs, as well as installations for landscaping, pools, patios, outdoor kitchens, fireplaces, irrigation, and lighting. Call us today at 931-374-1772. Expert Landscaping, where quality work is an investment in the future.
Mezcal Cochina Mexicana. Delicious food and amazing service at an affordable price. Mezcal Cochina Mexicana. Located off of Nashville Highway in Neapolis, near Spring Hill High School. 2504 Care Lane. Authentic Mexican cuisine. Full menu. Family dine-in. Takeout. Delivery. Offering the best cocktails in the area. On the rocks or frozen, pair your meal with our famous margarita. Don't forget, Mezcal Cochina Mexicana for your next meal. Check us out on Facebook. Visit Mezcal Cochina Mexicana today. Proud supporters of the Front Porch Sports Network.
Some people are just obsessed with their lawns. They'd cut their grass with a pair of scissors if they could. Thanks to Gravely, they don't have to. You see, Gravely makes not only the best built and most comfortable lawnmowers, but they also leave your house looking like a doggone country club. So whether you're a commercial landscaper wanting the best or just a perfectionist homeowner, you can't do better than a Gravely.
See our full line of Gravely products at Murray County Equipment, 1075 North James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia, Tennessee, or check us out on Facebook.
We are back here on the Murray County Public Schools Game Day Show. I'm Chris Yao, and Barry Duke will be back momentarily. We've got Drake Colley with us, who is hanging out and hanging on for this one. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a really good time tonight. Chris Pointer on the far end down there. Chris, we're having to scoot in because the gym is filling up.
Matter of fact, Chris has a Hall of Fame inductee with us.
Hall of Famer. You gotta say his name. You can't even say Daz Goodman. You gotta say Hall of Famer Daz Goodman.
I think I saw him stop and sign a couple of autographs on the way up the bleachers to get to him.
Man, I've been signaling for him for the last hour. You know, he's been signing autographs, shaking hands, and kissing babies.
Now, Daz, tell the folks, are you living here? Do you live here in Columbia still? Or
So I'm in the Birmingham area.
In the Birmingham area,
sir,
okay. All right.
So I go, when I come back in here and do some business, media business.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, tell us, and we were talking before you came on, we were talking about, of course, we were just guessing, but we were saying how special tonight is for you, for people that you saw growing up playing basketball, and you're in line with them and being inducted to the Hall of Fame. Can you tell our listeners what that's like and what that means to you?
Yes, sir. Tonight is a special night, especially when Columbia plays Spring Hill. It's a big night. We got a chance to go into the locker room and talk to the guys and tell them we don't lose to Spring Hill. We don't lose to Spring Hill. We got to get this Lions Den field back to this city. So again, it's a special night. I want these kids to have fun, but more importantly, play with heart.
Now, do you remember this class? Do you remember this when this game started? Was it in '99, the first year?
I think so, with the McDonald's Classic, yes, sir.
So it was his senior year, was the first year. A little backstory on that. Spring Hill never wanted to play Central, and Mr. Eddie Hickman, to his credit, had a vision and said, Spring Hill and Central will play. We will have a rivalry game in Murray County. And he was able to make that happen. And the first game was at Central High School. Yep. It was standing room. It was always on a standing room, but this was absolutely insane. It was bananas.
It was.
And it was the very first McDonald's shootout. And Jimmy Young has been a part of every McDonald's shootout since its inception, and he's still a part of them today.
Right. And so, and tell the folks, I mean, this is before social media was all blown up and everything.
Correct.
But I'm sure there's a little leading up to that game, and once you saw it on the schedule, there was a little bit of back and forth between you and your teammates,
yes, sir,
and the guys from Spring Hill. I mean, it was kind of a bragging right territorial type thing for you guys.
It was, and especially the winner got to talk the whole year.
The whole year.
They got 364 days of doing it. Now, was the first game played here at Columbia Central?
Yes, sir. In the Lions Den.
All right. I officiated one or two that were up in Spring Hill later in the 2000s.
Yes, sir.
But even then, I mean, there's a lot of people here tonight.
It is.
But I'm telling you, it was jam-packed. Both years I did it in Spring Hill.
Yes, sir. I know that first year that we came, like Chris said, it was standing room only. Everybody from everywhere came.
Everywhere.
Not even from Columbia or Spring Hill. They came to see that matchup.
And the fact that it was played on a Saturday. But Daz, I do want to ask you this, because we've talked about community, we talked about why this Hall of Fame was so important, why it was so important to recognize you guys, but talk about Columbia Central High School. What makes Columbia Central High School so valuable, so important to you personally, and talking about this moment tonight?
So I'm going to start back from when I was little.
Yeah.
My granddad used to take me to see all the older guys play. And I learned right then what pride was, the Lion pride. So at this point, when we got to the age to play high school ball, we wanted to carry on that tradition and be just like them or better.
Right, and carry on their legacy it's kind of a legacy thing.
It is.
You're growing up, you see young kids running around here tonight with their parents. They're looking up to these basketball players, and that motivates them to emulate these basketball, but be like you, and you want to be like them.
Most definitely, and then we want to carry that off the court as well, to have that pride in real life.
That's right.
Exactly. I don't know if they told you that, but I was telling them the story.
I wasn't going to steal your thunder.
I was telling them in the old Lions Den on the catwalk, there was a 9 and 10-year-old kid that walked up, and during a break, he said, "You're going to be calling my name one day," and that was Daz Goodman.
Yes,
and
sir.
we did. Yeah.
See, ladies and gentlemen, that's what took him so long to get up here. See, not only did he tell them at 10, but he's still telling them right now at 40 plus about his greatness, and rightfully so. You deserve everything that you've received. You deserve everything that you've gotten. And man, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of everybody that's gone into the Hall of Fame, man. And we just, as a Central alumni, right, we just ask that everybody continues to promote and push community, Columbia Central High School, that Lion pride.
Yes, sir.
And I truly believe that you embody that. I truly believe that you're going to continue to keep pushing and pressing that forward for generations to come, and really get this thing turned from the Purple Palace back into the Lions Den.
Yes, sir. I appreciate that. And that's what it's all about, just taking that pride to another level.
Absolutely. And I don't know if they mentioned it either, but you're successful in basketball, got the college degree, but you're also successful in business. You have your own business.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, and doing well in your business.
Well, you know what? That 9-year-old took the media.
There you go.
And see, he's not bragging on himself, but see, he's got a camera crew following him around. Ladies and gentlemen, you cannot see it. He's got a camera right there, the camera crew. He got the microphone on him with the green jacket, followed him, making the documentary.
Yes,
and so
sir.
Daz is working on a documentary, ladies and gentlemen, about Columbia Central High School championships and the pride of Columbia Central High School. So I got to give him a hard time that he got a whole crew following him tonight.
Yes, sir.
When we all grow up, we're going to try to be like you, man.
And we'll end it on this. When you were 9 years old and you told me that, I believed you.
Thank you.
I believed you.
Thank you for believing in me.
Yeah.
And here you are.
Yes,
so,
sir.
Dreams come true, and anybody listening to this, your dreams can come true too. It just takes dedication, hard work.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And the man above to watch out for you.
I appreciate you all.
Appreciate that. We're going to take a quick 30-second break, and we're going to be back with the starting lineups right after this, the McDonald's Classic at Columbia Central.
This is Hal Landers, owner of Landers Insurance Agency. We are an independent agency representing the famous Erie Insurance Group. Landers Insurance Agency has been committed to providing great rates and great service since 2002. Whether it's home and auto or business or life insurance, we've got you covered. 24/7 in-house claim service, we've got that too. Visit Landers Insurance at 514 North Garden Street, Columbia. Call us at 931-380-2003. Our website is landersinsuranceagency.com, and follow us on Facebook and Instagram.
Back in the Purple Palace, starting lineups here. Spring Hill first.
There you go.
Number 14, Landon Miller, 5'9" sophomore, Spring Hill. Number 20 for Spring Hill.
Number 22, Dalton Resta.
Number 22 is Dalton Reston for Spring Hill. Number 24, Elijah Carter. Number 32, Xavier Dawkins. Jimmy Young, head coach of the Spring Hill Raiders in his 28th year as head coach of the Spring Hill Raiders.
That seems like a long time.
Now for the Columbia Central line, Spring Hill, black tops and bottoms, white numerals, and a white checkerboard, black and white checkerboard down the side. Now the Columbia Central Lions. Number 2, Isaiah Humes, who was a guest of the show earlier. Number 11 for Columbia Central, Ronald Moore, a senior. Number 15 for Columbia, Chase Tellington, a 6-foot junior. Number 30, R.J. White. And number 44, freshman Brendan Sechrist, a 6'4" freshman. Columbia Central coached by second-year head coach Brandon LeVere. And Spring Hill with some number changes, so we'll try to keep up with them.
You know.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, man. Life is so much fun. Life is what you make of it, people. I'm just telling you right now.
So
you get busy living or get busy dying, one or the other.
That's my favorite saying.
You know what I mean? Then that's the truth.
Number 20 for Spring Hill is Ashton Huffman, 6'2" junior.
Here we go.
Centers up between
McDonald's Classic
and Sechrist. Tap is up control by Spring Hill. Miller, Landon Miller with it. We'll be calling his name a lot tonight. Point guard, 5'9", Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the basketball, coached by Jimmy Young. Working on the left side. Back to Miller. Miller between the circles, works on the right side. Gives it off to Resta. Spring Hill puts up the shot, blocked away. Puts up again, no good. Fight for the rebound. Brendan Sechrist with it. Sechrist is,
tied up.
Grabbed and tied up. Tie ball. Tie ball. Going to be a very aggressive game, and only the strong survive.
There you go.
I've heard that somewhere before. I can't remember.
Had to fight through. Columbia with the basketball, gets it off the Moore. Moore with the shot, blocked away. Spring Hill. Spring Hill blocks the shot. Spring Hill in the front court. For Resta. Carter, they put the shot up inside, scores. Spring Hill, Elijah Carter with the bucket, the block, and the bucket. And he's fouled. He'll go to the line. Shooting the free throw. Sechrist commits the foul. That's his team first. Carter, free throw is good. Elijah Carter, the and one. Full court pressure. Columbia breaks it. Tellington gets it down to Sechrist. Sechrist with the shot, scores. Brendan Sechrist with 2. 3-2 Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the basketball. Resta trapped in backcourt. Trying to get it in front court. They do. They get it to Carter. Carter
travel right there. You might have missed that.
Yeah, just a smidgen.
Just be consistent. That's all. Spring Hill. Miller puts up the shot. No good. Rebound. Skies. Brendan Sechrist. Sechrist got a little red dog in him.
Oh, yeah. He plays, and this is the thing about Sechrist. This is only his second year playing basketball ever, right? He is the son of Marcus Gant. So I'm sure that Barry Duke can talk a little bit about Marcus Gant. But this is only his second year playing basketball, and he plays with just a different hunger and drive out there.
He does, and athleticism. Tellington drives, puts up the shot, no good. Bodies fly, no whistle. Rebound, Spring Hill.
A little bit out of control right there.
Get the ball to Carter. Carter, nice shot, won't go, misses.
Air ball.
Moore with it, pushes it down the floor to White. R.J. White with it for Columbia. Gets it on the backside. Humes for three. No good. Rebound, Carter. Ball going out of bounds. And bounces it off the Columbia player. And it's Spring Hill's basketball. Very intense basketball game. You couldn't ask for anything more.
That's what you want. I've seen a lot of these, and they all start out the same way.
Exactly. Spring Hill gets it in the front court. Huffman. Shot put up. Spring Hill is good. And scoring the bucket that time for Spring Hill, Xavier Dawkins. Dawkins for two. Spring Hill takes a 5-2 game. Humes drives the baseline, kicks it off to White. White loses the handle, grabs it back. Trapped. Kicks it over to Humes. Open for the three. No good. Rebound tapped around. Brendan Seekers, I think it clipped from behind. Seekers to the hole. Bodies fly. And whistle foul, call foul.
Yeah, Spring Hill block. He blocked right there.
Man, you better put on your big boy britches today, boy.
Bodies flying.
It is. Call a foul on Huffman. His first. Team second. Seekers, free throw, good. Seekers will get another. Coming into the game a little bit more physical at point guard is Jeremiah Vaughn for Columbia. Also more physical is K.I. Hunt. Second free throw, Seekers, no good. Rebound, Humes. Humes puts it up, no good. White, reverse layup, no good. Ball knocked out of bounds, and they give it to Spring Hill. K.I. Hunt, a physical 6-foot player for Columbia. Spring Hill gets it in the front court, got a 2-on-1, puts it to the hole, scores. Nice play that time by Huffman. And Columbia wants a timeout. Timeout with 5:10 left in the first quarter. Spring Hill 7, Columbia 3, back right after this.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud third-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wall Cover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wall covering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed.
Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City, or visit us online at paintcolumbia.com.
Columbia with the ball after the timeout. Hunt to White. Pump fake, puts up the shot, no good. Got fouled by Carter. R.J. White took it to the rack after getting it in the front court. Pump fake, puts it up, foul Carter. That's his first foul. And R.J. White at the line for Columbia. Shooting two. First free throw, White is good. His first point of the night. White takes his time. Second free throw, no good. Rebound, fought for it, knocked out of bounds. And they give the ball to Spring Hill.
Got away with an over the back right there.
And I think Spring Hill last touched it. Spring Hill rested, trapped in backcourt. Ball stolen, Columbia. Shot put up by Columbia, up and in by Jeremiah Vaughn, the most physical player that time.
Yeah. Nice steal and lay up and in. Aggressive play to the hole by Vaughn. Beautiful two-pointer.
It's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. 7-6, Spring Hill on top.
And you know, Barry, this game kind of has the flavor of the girls' game a little bit. You know what I mean? I mean, they're both. It's not the prettiest basketball in the world, but they're scrapping. Both teams are scrapping. Both teams are giving a huge effort to try to will their team to victory, and that's kind of what the girls' game was all about.
It's going to be a game of physical attrition. May the strongest man survive. They let them play.
And both teams, you know, they played last night, so they're giving late in the third, fourth quarter might tell a tale about conditioning and
intestinal fortitude.
That's it.
Ball broken up Columbia. Into the game for Columbia, DK Armstrong. And Columbia turns it over. Armstrong, I checked that. Spring Hill with it. Shot put up and in. It's good by Landon Miller. Miller knocks down the tray, and it's a 10-6 ball game.
That's a deep three by Miller. Looked good.
The most physical team will win this game tonight. Vaughn with it, dumps it inside DK Armstrong. Armstrong triple team, gives it off to Humes. Humes for three, no good. Rebound chased, saved by Columbia.
Get out of the corner. There you go.
Gives it up to White. White to the hole, puts up the shot. Let's go!
Oh, beautiful
RJ
shot.
White.
Might have gotten fouled on it, but there was no whistle.
It may have been a slight little tippy-toe travel, so I think they just let it ride out.
Yeah.
Spring Hill with the basketball. It's a 10-8 ball game. Spring Hill with the lead and the ball.
As long as they're consistent on both ends with that type of call or non-call.
Absolutely.
Miller, quick, physical point guard for Spring Hill. They kick it out to Dawkins. Back over to Huffman. Spring Hill, Carter with it, loose on the baseline, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound Columbia. DK Armstrong to RJ White. White takes it to the hole, puts up the shot. It's good, and he's fouled on the play. R.J. White with the and one for Columbia.
Yeah, White hesitated and got the contact right there and just continued with the shot. Brought the contact to him, laid it up and in, and now the chance for the three-point play.
And we're tied at 10. And they call Hoffman commits his second foul. Ashton Hoffman at the line for Columbia. R.J. White for the and one for the Lions. Trying to make a three-point opportunity out of it. Free throw back rim, no good. All tapped up. Columbia with it. Columbia puts it up. Tie ball call.
Yeah.
Missed the free throw.
I think that's probably a pretty good call.
I agree with that.
He went up. And
maybe a little pump fake right there.
Yeah. And
oh, what's going on right here?
Also the possession arrow pointing toward Columbia. Moore inbounds the play. Three-point shot. Columbia got the roll. DK Armstrong.
Two.
They give him two.
Yeah, big toe was on the line.
Yeah.
Big toe was on the line. Size 16 was on the line.
DK Armstrong with the long two-point shot. Columbia takes the lead, 12-10. First lead of the night for the Lions. Miller in the lane, puts up the shot. No good. Rebound tip. Spring Hill with it. Spring Hill puts up the shot. No good. Fight for the rebound. Coming out of there with it is Vaughn. Vaughn pushes it down the floor. Vaughn loses the handle. Spring Hill saves it. Spring Hill with the basketball in the trap.
Got to get back on defense now. Get back.
Kicks it off to Dawkins. Dawkins with it, still in backcourt. Ball slapped loose. Columbia with it. Got a 2-on-2 break. Ball loose on the floor. Fight for it. Battle scrum for it. Columbia fighting for it. Bodies flying all over the place. And
probably not the best decision by Moore right there to pass that ball. He should have brought that ball back out.
Should have slowed it up, found the seam, paced itself, and then went to the hole.
Yeah, he just tried to force that pass, and it was a turnover. Basically.
Bodies flying everywhere. They give the ball to Columbia. Columbia's basketball. 2:22 left in the first quarter with 12-10 Columbia. Columbia with the basketball. Elijah Foster Phillips into the game. Also Chase Tellington. R.J. White with it, top of the key, dumps it off Tellington. Tellington, fall-away jumper, no good. Rebound, Carter for Spring Hill. Spring Hill with it, throws it over and back. Wow. Spring Hill with the basketball.
10.
And 10-second count, turns it over.
Yeah.
Wow.
All that knocking around, you have 10 seconds from when you inbound the ball to put it in the front court, and they didn't get it there in time. So it's a turnover by the Raiders.
Two hungry one-win teams looking for win number 2. And they're going to go down, both teams battling. Tellington with the basketball. Kicks it off to Foster Phillips. Phillips shot no good. Follows his own shot, drives, ball
He got
flat loose.
hacked right there when he put the ball on the ground.
Yeah. And ball taken loose. Spring Hill with it. Carter. Carter gets it out to Miller. Miller off the glass, scores. Miller with the bucket.
And see, I don't like that as a defensive play that you're trying to time a block shot. You got to cut the man off, hands up, make him redirect the shot to divert it.
That's right. Stop the dribbler. Make him pick his dribble up if he can.
R.J. White for three is good.
Beautiful shot.
R.J. White with his 8th point, and Columbia leads 15-12.
Yeah.
Carter with it.
White just stroked that three. It was beautiful.
To Miller. And foul call. What I don't like is either team, they're pushing, shoving, grabbing, and the strongest player is going to win, and then they call the little pity-pat hand foul on either team. Spring Hill's basketball. Resta will inbound the play. Resta rips a pass. Gets it inbounds. And a whistle.
On Columbia.
A foul called Columbia.
Sechrist,
Was
I
it a
believe.
foul away from the ball?
Yeah, Sechrist. Yeah, he shoved. Referee felt he shoved the postman. He's guarding.
Spring Hill's ball, they inbound it.
Before the entry pass. So
ball loose. Saved by Columbia. Moore with it. Moore gets it to White. White to Tellington in the front court for Columbia. Spring Hill turnover. Tellington between the circles, works it on the left side to White. White dumps it inside. Ball slapped loose. White comes back up with it, reaching, grabbing, fouling, and a foul call.
yeah, Dawkins right there reached in and hacked him.
Hamlin into the game, commits the foul for Spring Hill. And Columbia, Hamlin commits his first foul. And at the line for Columbia, R.J. White. Free throw White.
Excuse me.
Rolls good. R.J. White came to play for Columbia, scores his 9th point. 42.7 seconds left in the first quarter. Columbia on top 16-12. White will get another free throw for Columbia. Free throw White is good. R.J. White has 10 first half points. And there are times when the Lions
first quarter points,
and there's times when the Lions don't score that many in a quarter. There's 17-12 Columbia on top. Full court pressure Columbia. Resta with it in backcourt for Spring Hill. Gives it off to Harrison. Harrison with it in front court. Ball deflected. Take away Columbia. Fight for it on the floor.
Oh! Dexter Brown.
And traveling call. Columbia fighting for the loose ball.
That may be the worst call we see tonight.
That's that 9 out of 10.
So far.
He used it up in the first quarter.
1 out of 10.
Spring Hill.
Yeah, the one out of the 9 out of the 10. He used it up.
To Carter. Carter with it, being worked on by D.K. Armstrong. Shot put up is good by Carter and fouled by Armstrong. Armstrong commits the foul. That's his first. This is first game back for DK in a while, and they're going to need him tonight with his size inside. 6'6 plus.
Carter for Spring Hill is a big kid.
And Carter hits the free throw.
See if Columbia holds it for a last shot here.
16 seconds left. Tellington with it. Gives it off to Humes on the left wing. Dumps it inside DK Armstrong. Dumps it inside.
Beautiful
To Columbia's.
A beautiful pass.
And more scores.
And once again, Spring Hill doesn't know that clocks exist.
And that's the end of the first quarter.
That's mind-boggling.
At the end of the first quarter, the score. It's Columbia 19, Spring Hill 15 in a shootout at the McDonald's Classic. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this timeout.
He shoots, and he scores!
Back in the Purple Palace, I'm Barry Duke along with Chris Yao, Chris Porter, and Drake Colley.
Trimmed in gold. Purple Palace trimmed in gold.
19-15.
Start the second quarter. Spring Hill's going to come out with the ball. Down by 4.
19-15 Columbia at the end of the first quarter.
The story for the Lions in the first, that's Mr. White in the Purple Palace with the basket, with the 3.
Spring Hill with the basketball. Dump it inside Carter. Carter spins, hooks, shoots, no good. Rebound Columbia. Hunt with the basketball, pushes it in the front court for Columbia. Kicks it off on the right side. Back to K.I. Hunt for 3 is good. K.I. Hunt knocks down the tray for Columbia. Hunt has been injured and played his first game in a while last night. Ball stolen Columbia. Columbia with it. Puts up the shot on the shot won't go in on the shot, call a blocking foul.
Now,
takes it to the rack, won't stay down. And
on Resta for Spring Hill, he got underneath the shooter there with his body, caused him to miss the shot. Layup, they're going to get two free throws.
Resta could miss the foul. That's his first. At the line for Columbia, Isaiah Humes shooting 2. Free throw Humes, rolling, dropping, good.
Barry, they're getting the rolls tonight. They did not get them last night.
No, they did not.
Tonight, ball's falling.
So far.
Yeah.
So far.
You know the old saying, sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield. So
Humes hit the first free throw. Second free throw, Humes is good. It rattles good. You're right. Last night they would have vibrated out and it dropped in that time for Columbia. Armstrong has been a factor for Columbia in a very physical ball game here tonight. And R.J. White is playing unbelievable for Columbia. Spring Hill with it in the front court. Spring Hill's Kennedy, Ty Kennedy. Being worked on by Humes, kicks it off on the left side. Gives it off to Miller. Miller spins in the lane. Off to Carter. Carter to the rack. Puts it up, in and out, no good. Rebound, fall forward, taken off by Spring Hill. Kennedy kicks it out to Huffman. 24-15, Columbia up by 9. Kennedy jumps it inside. Carter. Carter pushes his man all the way under. Tie ball. And they alter the possession arrow pointing towards Spring Hill, the Raiders.
How? Did they not just get the ball?
It's a good call. It's a good call.
That was the good call.
Good call.
It can't be Spring Hill's ball. It's got to be.
It's going White's direction. White's pointing towards White's goal, so it's Columbia's.
But Spring Hill got the ball to start the second quarter. You called it.
Exactly. And
you literally said
the ball just figured it out for everybody.
Yeah, the ball don't lie. Turnover.
Columbia got the ball back, so the basketball gods are at work.
Yeah, the ball figured it out.
There you have
well,
it.
the arrow was pointing correctly the whole time.
Yeah.
So I don't know how they just gave it to the wrong team.
I don't know. Well, Columbia still retains
because they were flawless in the girls' game. They're using all of that one.
I guess.
Vaughn with it all the way to the cup, puts it up, scores. Basket is good. Jeremiah Vaughn with his 4th point tonight. Fouled and one. He'll go to the line shooting 1.
This is the antithesis of last night. Everything is going right for Columbia Central on offense tonight.
But it's early.
So far, yeah.
Yeah, it's early. Both teams struggling and hungry, but it's early. But it's better than what it has been. Vaughn, free throw is good. Completes the and one, the 3-point play. And Columbia takes a 12-point lead over Spring Hill. Spring Hill with it. Gets it in the front court. Harrison. Ball slapped loose. Harrison gets it back. They give it over to Huffman. To Dawkins. Miller with the basketball over to Harrison. Spring Hill tries the lane and
he impeded his progress. Good call.
Like a hand check. 2 handsy right there.
Look at Chris Yao, a student of the officials.
There you go.
impeding progress.
So we do. I tell you what, they're looking for officials, Chris.
I know they are.
I have 15 years experience as an official. The only reason I don't officiate is because I have to cover games.
K.I. Hunt called for the foul. Spring Hill with it. Carter puts it up.
Good strong.
And Carter scores.
Yeah.
Basket counts.
Carter would not be denied right there.
No. Listen, I like Carter's game. I've seen Carter play since he was a 6th grader, and I got to see him play this year against Battle Creek, and he had about 6 dunks. The first dunk he had in Battle Creek, he about tore the whole goal, everything down.
Jeremiah Carter, 6'5", southboard. Free throw no good. Columbia back the other way. Humes goes all the way under, puts it up, blocked away. White with it, puts it up, no good. Rebound, fault forward, slapped out of there. Columbia with it. Vaughn
Watch your hands.
with the basketball. Vaughn works it to the right side, hands it off to Humes. Out on top to R.J. White. White drives the lane, goes all the way under, and it's slapped away. Ball loose on the floor, battle for it, scrum. And traveling call. Who are they going to call traveling on when nobody had the ball? They're scrambling for the ball. Nobody had it, and they give the ball to. Let's see what they give the ball to Spring Hill. Now Drake, explain that to me.
Well, it was a loose ball situation. It looked like Columbia Central had the ball, and he fell back on his rear.
It's exactly what he did.
And that's a travel.
I watched the replay to see what happened, and that's exactly what happened.
And if you have possession of the ball and go to the floor or touch your knees to the floor, it is a travel if you have possession of the ball. Barry, whether you like it or not.
Well, it's a clinic. Spring Hill in the front court. Racing is Miller. Miller being worked on by Vaughn. Miller with it, kicks it on the left side. Dumps it off to Carter.
Armstrong guarding Carter now. They might have switched up a little bit.
Spring Hill, good ball movement. Throws it away.
Columbia Central switched.
Spring Hill turns it over. Coming into the game for Columbia is Booker. Kingston Booker.
Now, I was going to say, Barry, you said last night that Columbia Central would have 2 additional players they did not have last night. Who are those players tonight?
It is Armstrong, BK Armstrong, and I'm not sure who the other player is.
Is it Booker?
No, Booker. Did he play last night? Oh! They call it offensive foul.
He set him up on that. He set him up, and that was a smart play by him.
Absolutely.
He baited him into that.
That was a good play by Carter. He was squared up in a good, solid, legal defending position.
It's just unfortunate they do not call flopping in high school.
I thought it was just a really good.
Foul call, BK Armstrong. Spring Hill wants a timeout. 4:35 remaining in the first half. Columbia's lead is 10, 27-17. Back right after this timeout.
Hi, I'm Matt Perales, manager of Murray County Equipment. We help you with all your agriculture and construction equipment needs. We carry a full line of New Holland tractors from compacts to high horsepower. We have a full line of Gravely mowing equipment. We also have New Holland construction equipment, attachments, and accessories for your tractors and a complete parts department. We are locally owned and operated. Come see us at 1075 North James Campbell Boulevard or learn about us on Facebook or contact us at 931-490-8183.
4 minutes, 35 seconds remain in the first half in a very exciting ball game. Columbia Lions up 27-17, and a lot of physicality.
Yeah, but I still think what the officials are allowing on one end of the court, they're also allowing it on the other end of the court.
I like it.
That is so important.
And these seasoned officials, these state tournament style officials, will let the players have a little bit more contact during the course of the game.
And you have to know the game. You have to know that this is a rivalry. There's going to be some contact. You can't call everything.
Absolutely.
Three-point shot, Spring Hill, no good. Air ball. Columbia with it. Get it down to Moore. Moore says, I'm not going in there. Kicks it out to K.I. Hunt. Hunt with it on the baseline, says, I will. And tie ball call. This time the arrow stays with Columbia.
And if you're going to dribble the ball inside like that, you better have an idea what you're going to do with it. You just can't dribble in there. Pick your dribble up.
And that's been a little bit of Central High School's Achilles heel. They get into those positions and then don't know what to do with the ball.
Exactly. Hunt puts up a three-point shot. It's good. K.I. Hunt knocks down the tray.
Beautiful. Beautiful start by Hunt.
And if you take it inside, you have to respect Mr. Elijah Carter because he'll knock it out of there.
He sure will.
30-17. Columbia on top. Spring Hill gets it in front court, loses the ball. Did Columbia touch it? No. Goes out of bounds. Spring Hill turns it over.
I know Jimmy Young is thinking, now this team ain't scored like this all year long. How in the world is this happening?
It's the McDonald's shootout.
That's it.
It's to be expected.
But the irony of it is Spring Hill's averaging 44 points a game, and Columbia's averaging 48. And right now we got 30 with 3:41 left in the first half.
No, it's crazy.
Foul call on Spring Hill. Landon Miller, his first.
The whole idea that basketball is a non-contact sport is ridiculous. It is. It's incidental contact. It's just contact that causes turnovers, causes a shooter to change his shot or miss a shot. Rebounds, that's where the contact matters.
K.I. Hunt for three. Got it! Hunt knocks down the tray for Columbia. His third three-point shot. Spring Hill with it. Ball deflected. Now back in the front. Still in backcourt with it. Spring Hill gets it in front court. Gets it off to Miller. Miller sets the offense. Backs it up. Columbia up 33-17. 3 minutes left. Miller for three. No good. Rebound. Armstrong to K.I. Hunt. To Booker. Ball knocked away.
And listen, Booker and Secrets both are freshmen, and they were dunking last year at Whitthorne Middle School. People were showing up to watch, and I'm not talking about no little baby dunks. I'm talking about dunking.
Poster dunks.
And when and I'm talking about mad if they couldn't, jerk the rim. And it was very impressive to see two 8th graders at Whitthorne be able to play at that level.
And if you're dunking tonight, you better be careful because it is physical. Tellington drives, had it blocked away by Carter. Fight for the loose ball. Armstrong with it, turns, fires, no good. Ball taken off by Resta for Spring Hill. Almost had a nice turnaround shot. Armstrong did. Won't go. Rebound Resta, Spring Hill. Miller. Gets the ball to Dawkins. Back to Miller, to Resta. They work the ball around. Huffman with it, drives. Carter wants the baseline. Bodies collide. Foul call.
Block every day of the week.
Yeah.
He hadn't moved his feet all game. Get to the line, put your feet on, out of bounds. He's got to go out of bounds or go through. Simple as that. Armstrong
commits his third foul. Going to bring Brendan Seekers back in. Also coming in for Columbia, Elijah Foster Phillips with 2:21 left in the first half. Carter turns, fires, misses. Ball fought for Booker with it. Booker gets it off to Tellington.
Sophomore on the floor right now.
Gets it to Seekers. Seekers flips it out of there to Tellington. 33-17 Columbia. 2 minutes left in the first half. Columbia on top. Columbia with the ball. Tellington works around the right side, drives, bump, gives it off to Foster Phillips. Phillips spins and travels, and Tellington puts up a three after the whistle, and it goes in.
Yeah.
So
they call those as not counting.
Exactly. It looks pretty, but it don't count on the scoreboard.
They call those as not counting.
Spring Hill back the other way. Miller puts it up. It's good. Wow. Miller spins after the foul, puts it up off the glass, and scores.
Miller's got a little game to him, fellas. I'm just going to tell you right now.
Yes, he does.
He and Carter are the two pillars for this Spring Hill Raider team.
Tellington commits his first.
They would love to get this down to a single-digit game if they could, Barry. 14 points right now.
Miller goes to the line for the end one.
Columbia lead.
The three-point play. You're right. Free throw is good. Miller scores his 8th point. 33-20. Columbia's lead is cut to 13.
Yeah, Spring Hill needed that just for a little bit of a momentum buster.
Sure. Everything had been going Columbia's way up until that point.
Minute
pretty
45.
much the last half of this quarter.
Minute 45 left in the first half. Columbia up by 13. Foster Phillips with it to Humes. Humes gets it to Foster Phillips, the three-point shooting specialist. Out on top to Humes. Back over to Moore. Moore drives, puts up the shot. It's good. Stays down. Moore with the bucket. Ronald Moore with his 4th point. And Columbia leads 35-20 with a minute 20 left in the first half. Spring Hill gets it in the front court. Spring Hill gets it over to Hamlin. To Miller. Miller takes it down the lane, puts up the shot, no good. Late whistle and a foul call.
Yeah, that's a good call. Shooter got airborne, shooter got hacked right there on the arm.
That's correct. You got to praise them when they're right.
That's right.
And then you got to just challenge the thought when they're wrong.
Question them when they're wrong.
I call it challenging the thought. Right? What was the thought process on the why the call? You know what I mean? No criticizing. Just
of course, I guarantee you this: it's a lot easier to officiate the ball game sitting right up here where we are than it is down the court.
Absolutely.
Miller got the first free throw. Miller will get one more. Minute 8 left in the first half. Landon Miller, second free throw, rolls in, is good. Miller has 10 points in the first half. There's a whistle and
had a substitution that apparently we missed.
Adrian Thompson into the game for Columbia. Jeremiah Vaughn brings it in the front court, point guard for Columbia. Kicks it off to Humes. Humes with it under pressure, breaks the trap, kicks it off to Foster Phillips. Oh, Columbia Humes kicks it up. Jeremiah Vaughn drives the lane, blocked away by Carter. What a block.
Carter lives for that.
By
He
Elijah
absolutely
Carter.
lives for that.
Carter was having none of that.
He was waiting.
Oh, yeah.
He was lying in wait.
He might have been salivating a little bit.
He was.
He had a look on his face like he didn't understand what the Columbia Central player was trying to do.
Humes for 3, no good. Rebound, Carter for Spring Hill. Gets it in the front court. Ball stolen away, Columbia. Vaughn with the steal. Vaughn to the hole, puts up the shot, scores. Jeremiah Vaughn got the steal, takes it to the rack and scores his 7th point. And Columbia leads 37-22 with 20 seconds left. Clock running. Ball slapping away again by Foster Phillips. Goes out of bounds. Did they call a foul?
They did not.
Okay. Spring Hill's basketball with 17 seconds left in the first half of play.
Let's see if the Raiders know there's 17 seconds left.
I believe they do.
Yeah, I believe Miller's sharp. 3-point shot, Spring Hill, good.
Now you talking about a young man that can get hot in a hurry.
Hamlin.
He can get hot in a hurry and string up 3, 4, 5 in a row.
Nope. Shot at the buzzer, Columbia.
Didn't
no
get it
good. And it's halftime. Halftime score.
It is a long way from over.
Columbia's 37, Spring Hill 25 in a battle here at the McDonald's Classic here at Columbia Central High School. Once again, halftime. Columbia 37, Spring Hill 25. Back right after this timeout.
Is your insurance up to date in today's world? Foster Insurance Agency is an insurance agency you can depend on for your commercial and personal insurance needs. Foster tailors insurance coverage to meet your unique requirements stemming from years of experience and represents several top-rated companies such as Erie Insurance. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient Columbia location at 204 West 4th Street. Foster Insurance, serving Middle Tennessee since 1952.
I'm Jimmy Ford, Foster Insurance Agency here in downtown Columbia. We've been here since 1952, located at 204 West 4th Street. We specialize in commercial insurance. We write home, auto, and life insurance. We write anything from your bulldozer to your helicopter, from churches to bars. Come see myself, Mike, Shelby, or Nikki. We'll be happy to take care of you. We specialize in service.
This is Tripp Stoltz, owner and manager at Columbia Ace Hardware. We have changed our store hours to better serve our community. Columbia Ace Hardware is now open from 7 to 7 Monday through Friday, from 8 to 4 on Saturday, and closed on Sunday. Come see us at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard and let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
It's halftime. Very exciting game. Columbia Central Lions on top 37-25. In the McDonald's Classic here at Columbia Central High School Gymnasium, the Hardy Lord Gymnasium, the Purple Palace, and someday, as Chris Pointer might say, the Lions Den.
Yeah, Purple Palace with gold trim. It's beautiful. And the Wolves, who own the area McDonald's around, a few area McDonald's restaurants around here, are about to have what we call the McDonald's shootout, Chris.
The actual shootout.
Can you tell our listeners what actually is going to happen right here?
Well, you'll have a student from each of the two. You have a student from each of the two schools who will compete. They are not basketball players. They are just random kids from the school who will compete for a scholarship.
Okay.
So they'll have to shoot from each of the orange spots on the floor.
Kind of like a game of horse, or around the world,
It's
I guess.
like around the world.
Like around the world game. You shoot around the arc, and depending on how many shots you make, depending on how much money and scholarship you receive.
You know what? I thought it was just the winner gets like $5,000
okay.
or something.
Well,
I'm not sure.
hey.
I don't know what the check says because it's facing the other direction.
Ooh, it's a little short right there. This is like one of my shots.
And that's all right. Now you know. You got a little put your legs into it.
Get it.
There it is. Oh, a little
Getting closer, getting closer.
Maybe a little bit harder.
Now did the students know before tonight that they were going to be participating?
You know, I don't know if I think they're probably drawn randomly ahead of time.
That young lady, well, she drew iron that time.
Hey, she has gotten progressively closer each time, so.
Hello, Coach. How are you?
Hey, Coach. How you doing?
Chris.
Hi, good to see you.
Chris Pointer, Murray County Public Schools Athletic Director, has brought up the Columbia Central High girls coach. Coach, you want to say hello? I'm Drake Colley. Nice to meet you. Good to see you.
Absolutely.
Of course, the girls went down battling tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it went down. It was, like I said, both teams with about the same record, and somebody had to win, and it was Spring Hill tonight. They fought their hearts out.
Absolutely. Wish we could have came out on the other side. But, you know.
Well, in watching the game, Coach, we knew before the game started that both teams, for the most part, have the exact same record. They've been struggling similarly throughout up until this point in the year, and we knew it was going to be a fight. Not a fight, but we knew it was going to be a battle, and it was. And Columbia, you guys would just inch up and get closer, but couldn't just get over that hill, couldn't get over that hump.
Yes, we're still trying to figure out how to win basketball games. So tonight kind of identified that, but we're going to go back to the drawing board and focus on Tuesday.
Coach Stewart, I will tell you that one thing that I was most impressed with you about, and I was standing in the back of one of your practices waiting on my daughter to get done with softball, and you made a comment to your teammates about their record, but you emphasized the fact about taking pride in what you do. Right, you were getting on to them about, making a stop and scoring and making a stop and scoring, and they were just inconsistent, but yet you came back and told them about taking pride in what you do. Your record does not matter. How you approach your craft in the game every day is what matters. Can you talk to us a little bit about what you was really trying to get across to your players?
Yeah, absolutely, because I try to get across to my girls, the way you practice is the way you're going to play. All right, so we do this drill where you got to get a stop, you got to get a score. Now, that's pretty tough to do, to get a stop and get a score, but we got to learn how to, if we get a stop, we got to learn how to reward ourselves. So that's one thing that we're trying to capitalize on, having a young team. It's just when we're playing good teams and we're defending well, go down the offensive end and reward yourselves. Have that pride and have that dedication and be like, I worked my butt off all year long and I deserve to reward myself. So that's what that means to me.
And what we talked with Coach Levere about was you can learn as much from losing as a team and as a person as you can from winning.
Absolutely.
It builds character. Both of them build character. And really adversity causes unity within a unit or a community. Would you agree with that?
It brings it together. You know, you're battle tested right now.
Makes you tougher.
It makes you tougher. It makes you tougher. You know, when you're not getting the results you want right now, it's all about character. How deep are you going to keep pushing yourselves to actually get that win that we're searching for, you know? So I think somebody just knocked down a shot down there.
And I think they just got $3,000 is what I think just happened.
Congratulations.
Yes. And it's our Indiana State signing.
Indiana, yes. So Coach, tell me what you have learned this year, your first year of coaching. Obviously, an uphill battle. Folks don't know your story about how you even had to try to get here, the early battles. But but what have you learned this year? What have you learned a lot about yourself and your team?
Trust the process. Trust the process. Understand that I have young girls. I feel like the more they work, the more they dedicate and they keep their minds right on and focus on basketball, the better they'll be. So mainly I'm learning right now to trust the process and understand this. It takes time, but it also takes dedication to get my girls to trust what I'm trying to lead the program towards.
And do you believe in where this program is going?
Absolutely. You know what our motto is?
What is it?
Believe it. Believe it. We walk around with our hoodies. It says believe it. Everything we do, we got to believe in it. Whether we win, lose, or draw, we got to believe in it. Absolutely.
And a funny story. I got to hit you with this funny story. So when I talked to you the last time, you said, no, I'm not going to play in the student, staff,
I had no choice,
basketball game. And I told Brandon, I said, that sound like somebody who went to SEMO or Jacksonville State.
Shots right now.
And I said, had she went to OCP,
you fixing to catch some hands.
the real school at
You
the
fixing to catch
OVC,
some hands.
she would have not backed down and played that game. But I got word back that you embarrassed some kids.
Oh, yeah.
You were really shifty on them.
Oh, yeah.
And that you turned it up a whole nother notch. But I was about to say that really sounded like somebody who went to SEMO Jacksonville State who just going to coast and not show the students what they're all about.
No, I had to show them what I'm about. I'm pulling up from the logo. Ask about me.
Coach, I want to ask you, too, before we end, what is your first impression? Well, first of all, I'm so proud of the way you coach, and I'm proud of the girls.
Absolutely.
I know they got some obstacles to overcome, and they battle. They battle from the tip-off to the final whistle, final horn, and I'm proud of them for that. But what do you think about your first McDonald's Classic here playing Spring Hill?
I mean, look at the gym right now. We have a flow of people walking into Columbia Central High School. What more can you ask for?
Exactly.
We have a student section tonight. Our boys are up almost by double digits. I mean, this is great. It's such a great atmosphere to play with. I'm pretty sure the girls feel the energy. I'm pretty sure the boys teams feel the energy. So it's great to have so many supporters. And we have our Hall of Fame people here that laid the foundation for these young athletes. So
talk about that really, really quickly, what you think, what that means.
It means the world. I mean, when you have people that laid the foundation and they actually created a legacy here, it gives the girls some type of mindset to know you're creating your legacy as well. So it gave us a bigger meaning to play for tonight.
Very intense ball game, very exciting ball game, very intense. Both girls, both teams battling their hearts out. Yeah, battling their hearts out. It was intense. It was great. It was great. Yep. And Chris will tell you later on about the Lions Den, the old gym where it used to be packed every night.
He tells me every time he sees me.
Oh, really? That's Coach John A. Stewart, head coach of the Columbia Central Lady Lions. And Coach,
thank you.
Coach, keep on battling. Keep on fighting.
Thank you for having me.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, Coach.
All right. Well, the second half is underway. Spring Hill with the basketball.
Y'all remember that. Spring Hill got the ball.
Okay.
We might need to remember that.
Okay.
I don't know.
We'll remember that.
Dawkins with it. Kicks it off on the right side to Huffman. 37-25.
Look at the arrow.
Spring Hill puts the shot up, no good. Rebound fought for. Coming out of there with it is Columbia's Humes. Humes is bumped from behind it. They called the bench for Spring Hill wanted to travel. He got pushed in the back out of bounds. But it's they called it right. And the arrow's pointing toward
the wrong way.
Foul call on Resta. His second foul, team first. Tellington brings it in the front court for Columbia. Spring Hill very quick. Moore to R.J. White, to Humes. Dumps it inside. Brendan Seeker spins, shoots, and scores for Columbia.
I want to give another big shout out to Tony and Gina Wolf. That was an amazing McDonald's shootout. And obviously, a kid is able to go home with some scholarship money. And when you in college, every penny you gotta have. So
is that scholarship or NIL?
It might be a commercial with McDonald's.
That's what I'm saying.
Murray County. So big hats off to them for what they're doing.
And real quickly, we have to understand, not only does it get scholarship money for some lucky students, but it generates money for the basketball school and the athletic department here at Columbia Central and Spring Hill when the games are held in Spring Hill.
Absolutely. It's a big deal. It's for students, and Tony and Gina have been some phenomenal people throughout the years. I mean, you're talking about 25-plus years of McDonald's shootouts. They've never missed a beat. They always continue to show up, and to have both of them here and a ton of their staff here just really to celebrate students and support them financially is huge, and they should be applauded and celebrated for their efforts in the community.
Keep it here, but we got a timeout, so.
Yeah, we'll keep it here.
I had a question. Okay, so I know that football is also presented by McDonald's too, right?
Which football?
Spring Hill, Columbia.
No, that's not. No, that was the Backyard Bowl.
Okay,
it was the Parks Motors Backyard Bowl when we was having it.
So here's what we need: a field goal kicking contest instead. For some scholarship money.
I like it. Go ahead and put it out there in the atmosphere. Anybody that's listening,
we'll talk to Mr. Kennedy at the radio station.
They want to step up for big bucks. Y'all get on the radio. Y'all hype it and talk it up. And we'll see who will step it up and make it happen.
I'm sure Mr. Kennedy will be happy to write a check for that.
We shall see. I'm sure Clayton.
You can talk to him about
it. I'm sure Clayton and James Dickinson are listening right now, shaking their head.
Mr. Kennedy, Clayton,
text messages.
James Dickinson get together, raise $10,000.
Spring Hill with the steal on Columbia's inbounds. Shot put up is good by Spring Hill. Ashton Huffman. Columbia had everything going their way, and Spring Hill stole it, take it to the rack and scores. Tellington with it, being grabbed, works it on the left side, gives off to Humes. Oh, and a reach in and a foul call, and a foul call Spring Hill, Xavier Dawkins.
Yeah, Dawkins got a little too aggressive right there, just reached out. Really no need for that foul. It was the top of the key. There wasn't anything really going on, but he reached in looking to steal the ball. And
39-27, Columbia inbounds the play. Vaughn to Seacrest to Humes. Humes between the circles, works it on the left side. Gives it off to Moore to Humes, drives the baseline, pump fake, puts up the shot, won't go. Rebound, White, blocked from behind, foul call.
He didn't get Carter. I think he got the player in front.
Foul call Spring Hill. They got Carter on it.
They did get Carter? Ooh.
Carter commits only his second foul. I've got him only.
No, he's not.
Those two young men, RJ and Carter, met each other in the Whitthorne Middle School, Spring Hill Middle, Murray County Championship. Whitthorne eventually won that game. It was a flat-out battle, but I'm sure there's still some sour taste in the mouth, just the way Carter just snatched that rebound right there off the backboard.
Yeah, he didn't like that. He didn't like that call at all, and I much don't blame him.
R.J. White got the first free throw, missed the second. Ball loose, Spring Hill with it. Spring Hill ball loose on the floor, fight for Columbia with it. Ball still Spring Hill rolls it out of bounds.
There's some ragtag basketball right
let's see if they get the ball to him. They can give the ball to Spring Hill.
It was such sloppy play on the far corner from us, I couldn't really tell who it went off of, to be honest.
Spring Hill, they inbounded under their basket.
Barry, you think every loose ball should go to Columbia. You know that, every Alabama.
No. I guess the older I get, I'm kind of OCD. I want to call right, make the right call on both sides.
I got you.
Just make the right call. That's all I'm thinking.
I got you.
Yeah.
Foul on 22, Spring Hill.
Resta commits the foul. That's his third. Vaughn with it, drives the lane, goes all the way up, puts the shot up, no good. Rebound, Columbia coming over the top. They're going to call that now.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Foul call Columbia. Call it on R.J. White.
He flew in like a bowling ball.
That's his first. Team first. Spring Hill will inbound it under their basket. The arrow points towards.
Yeah, they finally switched the arrow.
Yeah.
There you
Columbia's
go.
basketball.
Chris, stay on top of that arrow for us, would you please? I mean,
nobody better on the arrow than Chris Yao.
Kamarian Long in there saves a shot, blocked shot. Humes with it. Humes hands it off. Got to be strong with the ball, both teams, because they are playing tough. Columbia got away with a walk.
See, Drake, he calls it right.
Hey, you took the words right out of my mouth, yeah. I was about to say the same thing.
White, three-point shot, no good. Gets his own rebound, takes it to the rack, stumbles in, no good. Rebound taken out of there by Spring Hill. Huffman, body slam all over the place, ball slapped loose, Columbia with it. You got to be strong both sides with the ball because it's physical. Jeremiah Vaughn with the ball, kicks off on the right side.
Look at Carter playing perimeter defense just as well as anybody.
Ball slapped loose, now taken back by Columbia. Rip it up on the right side, Humes with it. Puts up the shot, no good. Rebound,
They better get back because he is going to try to dunk it, I promise you.
Lays it in, Carter got bumped and scores for Spring Hill.
11-point game, 40-29.
10 points for Elijah Carter. And it's an 11-point game with 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Vaughn with it, gives it back to Moore. Tried to dump it inside, ball goes out of bounds. Last touch, Spring Hill, Columbia's basketball. Coming into the game for Columbia, Elijah Foster Phillips, D.K. Armstrong. And
Carter for Spring Hill, his jumping, his length and his jumping ability doesn't allow Columbia to get close to the goal.
K.I. Hunt in. Columbia gets it inside Armstrong, ball loose on the floor. Armstrong scrums it up, gets it off to Vaughn for three off the glass. Is good.
They don't need to be very close, apparently, Drake.
Jeremiah
they can
Vaughn.
just shoot it from anywhere. Close. Who needs to be close?
Scores his 10th point. And Spring Hill back the other way, puts up the three, no good. Rebound Long for Columbia. Under pressure, gets it up to Hunt. Hunt with it in the front court.
Armstrong is wide open.
Elijah Foster Phillips short. Rebound Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the rebound. Miller. Landon Miller slows it down. 3:20 left in the third quarter. Miller with it, being worked on by Vaughn.
Good call.
Foul call against Columbia. Going to call it on Jeremiah Vaughn, his first foul. And Spring Hill will inbound his side front court with 3:15 left. 43-29, Columbia by 14. Landon Miller kicks it off on the right side, Huffman. Huffman to Carter. Carter on the elbow. Directing traffic. Turnaround jumper. Carter off the glass is good. Carter scores. Elijah Carter bangs it off the glass. Turnaround. 14-footer.
A couple of bank shots today.
Carter said if Columbia can do it, I can do it.
As they say, and I hate it, is the bank is open. The bank is always open.
Well, that's better than the fly is open. Let's go P. Like Fly Williams back in the day.
Hey, don't hate. Don't hate.
Those are the days, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. But
K.I. Hunt drives, puts up the shot, scores. Basket no good. Foul call before the shot. Foul call on Spring Hill. Basket won't count. 2:30 left in the third quarter. Josh Green comes in for Columbia. 5'10" sophomore point guard. Columbia will inbound it under their basket. K.I. Hunt. Columbia will have Armstrong, Green, Foster Phillips, K.I. Hunt, and Kamarian Long into the game. 2:30 left in the third quarter. Columbia leading 43-31. K.I. Hunt at the line, shooting 2 for Columbia.
Every time you say K.I., it sounds like you say K-Yao.
Oh, yeah?
Like, North Carolina State women's basketball coach K-Yao. I'm like...
She kin to you?
You know, they say my family's from North Carolina. I'm claiming her.
I would if my last name was Yao, I would claim her too, yeah. Hunt missed the first free throw, second Free throw by K.I. Hunt. Free throw is good. Hunt, 1 out of 2 free throws for his 10th point. 44-31. Columbia with the lead. Spring Hill with the basketball. Landon Miller being worked on by Green. 2 quick-on-quick players. Miller gets it in the front court. Miller almost had it taken away. Backs it out.
Man, what great.
Miller, jumper. It's good. Landon Miller knocks it down.
That was fun to watch. That entire sequence was just incredible.
That was nice.
The crossover.
That was beautiful.
Green.
Let's go back and watch that on
Get
replay.
to Elijah Foster Phillips. And
Man.
Foster Phillips is fouled.
Just a beautiful sequence of
Great defense, but even better offense.
little pull up, knock it down.
And a jumper, nothing but net. Elijah Foster Phillips at the line for Columbia. Shooting 2.
Spring Hill's getting to a point in the game where they're going to have to start making stands defensively. Get it. Stop Columbia on the offensive end.
What was that Coach Smith, John A. just said?
Yeah.
Get a stop, score a bucket.
Then reward your team by scoring on the offensive end. So,
yep.
And with just 2 minutes to go, Barry, in the fourth quarter, down by 11.
11-point game.
They need to start chipping away at this lead if they're going to make it a ball game in the fourth quarter. Obviously.
Elijah Foster Phillips at the line, shooting 2.
Goes without saying, right?
I'm not telling anybody so they don't know, but stating the obvious.
Isn't that what our job is?
I guess, yeah.
Spring Hill's outscored Columbia 8-7. Foster Phillips free throw in the air is good.
That may have been a shot right there to get Elijah going.
I was thinking the same thing.
He just got to get one in there, and then once he lights up, oh my God.
Also, K.I. Hunt is a microwave also. Second free throw, Foster Phillips is good for his second point. Columbia's lead is 13. 2 minutes left. Ball deflected out of bounds. Good, Columbia.
Good denial by Armstrong right there. It's a lazy inbounds pass. He just punched away.
Armstrong has 3 personal fouls for Columbia. Carter is all that we heard about and more. Outstanding player for Spring Hill, only a sophomore. Spring Hill with it in backcourt.
I don't think that's the guy they want with the basketball.
Still in backcourt. Throws it away. 10-second count. Defense. Columbia's defense forces a turnover. And the crowd comes to life on this side of the gym.
And that's the last thing Coach Jimmy Young wants to see from his Raiders. A backcourt 10-second violation.
Columbia with a lot of fresh players in, trying to rest them for the fourth quarter. Green, Elijah Phillips, Foster Phillips, shot no good. Rebound deflected out of bounds. Last touch, Spring Hill, Columbia's basketball.
Yeah, it's a good call.
Columbia got a break.
Oh no, I don't think they touched it. But
well, no, a break that they still have the ball.
Okay,
in that respect. In that respect.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, in that respect.
I agree with you.
Yeah,
I concur, my friend.
Hunt inbounds to play to Green. Back to Armstrong. Armstrong drives the baseline on Carter. Loses the handle, puts it up, scores! Armstrong spins, shoots, scores, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line for the N1 for Columbia.
Armstrong invited the contact from Carter right there, got it. Falling away from the basket to the floor, puts it off the glass, up and in. What a play by number 24.
Carter picks up his 3rd foul. D.K. Armstrong at the line for the N1, got it.
It's got to be the purple shoes.
It's got to be the rest. Carter with the ball holding the backcourt.
Buddy, figure it out.
Second count is counting down, and Spring Hill calls a timeout. There's timeout on the court with 1:25 left in the third quarter. Columbia 49, Spring Hill 33. It's not over yet. It's still a great game. We'll be back right after this.
This is Trip Stoltz, owner and manager at Columbia Ace Hardware. We have changed our store hours to better serve our community. Columbia Ace Hardware is now open from 7 to 7 Monday through Friday, from 8 to 4 on Saturday, and closed on Sunday. Come see us at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard and let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Back in the Lions Den, the Purple Palace, the Hardy Loa Gymnasium at Columbia Central High School, the McDonald's Classic. I'm Barry Duke, along with Chris Yao, Chris Porter, and Drake Colley, bringing you basketball action tonight.
Number 20 for Spring Hill, Humpman had a little blood on his knee. They had to fix up during the timeout.
Minute 20 left in the third quarter. Columbia leading 49-33. Spring Hill with the basketball. Landon Miller. Spring Hill trap Hamlin. And a foul call on Columbia.
Reach in, I believe, on 33 for Columbia.
Foul called in Elijah Foster Phillips, his first. Spring Hill to inbound it. They get it into Landon Miller. Miller with it, being worked on by Josh Green. Miller with it. Kicks it back over to Hamlin. Hamlin drives the lane, hop, skip, gives it off to Miller. Miller puts it up there. It's good. Miller scores.
He's a player now, I'm telling you.
Miller turning it up.
Number 14 can do it.
K.I. Hunt to the hole, puts up the shot, reverse layup is good. K.I. Hunt takes it to the rack.
Good basketball IQ by Hunt to use a reverse layup on there, on that layup.
Carter with it in the front court, steps on the sideline, turns it over. Great defense that time by K.I. Hunt. Forces the turnover. 33.8 seconds left. Columbia playing a lot of the bench right now to rest them for the fourth quarter, which is going to be awesome. Going to be really good. 51-35. Columbia on top. Columbia with the basketball. Josh Green running the point for Columbia. Green gets it to Hunt. Hunt with the basketball to Green. Clock down to 18. Green gonna have to get rid of it. 5-second counts on.
And they got him.
And they got him. Columbia turns it over. Great defense that time. Spring Hill, Ty Kennedy.
Yeah, if you're a point guard, you have to have an internal clock in your head that around 5 seconds, you better do something with that basketball.
If nothing else, pick it up.
Yeah, you can pick it up and it starts a new count.
4 seconds left. Spring Hill with it. Lost the shot, lost the ball. Did he go out of bounds?
Yeah.
Columbia will have it with 1.1 second left.
But credit,
in the third
he
quarter.
did get the shot off before the horn went off. He was paying attention to the clock.
Green inbounds the play. Ball deflected out of bounds. 0.6 of a second left. Deflected by Spring Hill.
Can still catch and shoot if need be.
Columbia just, from a coaching perspective, just needs to shot at the buzzer. Hits the back of the rim. No good. Almost went in. I was just going to say, just don't worry about it.
That was close.
And he almost got the three. At the end of the third quarter, Columbia 51, Spring Hill 35. We'll be back with the fourth quarter right after this timeout.
Farmer Johnny here, Taylor Family Farm. I want to give y'all a little look-see. We raise 100% non-GMO, grass-fed beef, pasture chicken, and pork on our family farm. Everything that we grow is raised with love and care to ensure the highest quality and nutrition for our family and customers. You can shop online at TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com or visit our farm store in person at Etheridge, Tennessee at 301 Dave Reisner Road. That's TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com for more information.
Oh, goodness.
As we get ready for the fourth quarter.
You got me on. Okay. All right, we're good.
I'm Barry Duke along with Chris Yao and Chris Porter.
I'm back.
And Drake Colley. Very exciting game tonight. Columbia still with some young players into the game. Josh Green to the hole, lays it up there, no good. Rebound Columbia, Armstrong to Booker. Gets it off to Thompson. Thompson down the lane, puts up the shot off the glass. It's good.
Wow.
Adrian Thompson for 2. Makes it a 53-35 game with 7:30 left. Elijah Carter with it for Spring Hill. Gives it off to Huffman. Huffman brings it into front court against Booker. Jumps it off to Landon Miller. Miller drives the baseline. Loses the handle. Saves it. Huffman puts it up and in. Huffman scores. Check that Hamlin. Hamlin with the shot scores for Spring Hill, his 5th point. 53-37. 7 minutes left in the game.
Well,
Green with it down the lane. Puts up the shot. Good. Josh Green takes it to the rack and scores his first 2. 55-37. Carter with the breakaway. Carter with the dunk. He got it. Elijah Carter takes it coast to coast and scores his 14th point.
Yeah, it's a 10th grader, folks.
On the dunk.
Who's still growing.
Just so everybody knows.
55-39. Columbia drives the baseline. Booker.
Yeah. Good call.
Booker drives the baseline and steps out of bounds.
If the defender beats you to that baseline and cuts that dribble off, you've got to stop and go another direction. The baseline and sidelines are looked at just like other defenders in a referee's eyes.
Spring Hill with the ball. Carter with it, drives the lane, puts up the shot, blocked away Columbia, and a whistle. Nathan Bellamy got the block and the foul. Columbia bringing all the JV players in early. It's still a contest. Just a 16-point game.
And really, Spring Hill can't afford to swap baskets here. They're going to have to make a stand, like I said earlier, defensively. And then with that opportunity from playing good, solid defense, go back down the offensive end and score some points if they want any chance to win in the next 6.5 minutes.
Carter missed the first free throw. Second free throw, Carter is good. Elijah Carter has 15 points tonight for Spring Hill. 55-40, 15-point game. Tellington running the point now. Tellington gets it in the front court, working on the left side. Under pressure. Kicks it off, dumps it inside. Bellamy had it slapped loose, taking off Spring Hill.
He lost the handle. He lost the handle on that ball. No. He just lost the handle on the way up.
Miller with it to Carter. Carter turns and foul call Columbia. Foul called on Nathan Bellamy, his second.
Barry, what do you think about taking a little air out of the ball when Columbia's in?
No.
So you don't think so? You don't think slowing the ball down a little bit, getting into an offense, working the ball a little bit more? I mean, I know you're up by 15.
It's not Columbia's nature.
It's just not their nature to slow it down. And
no.
Okay.
Columbia with several JV players into the game that I don't have numbers for. Carter spins, puts up the shot, no good, but he's fouled on the play by Columbia's Nathan Bellamy. Bellamy picks up his third foul, trying to guard Elijah Carter, and Carter taking it to him.
That is not an easy task for a guy who's not used to playing a lot of varsity basketball.
Carter free throw, first one no good. I like the Spring Hill uniforms, the black tops and bottoms, the checkerboard down the side, black and white checkerboard and the white numerals. Nice uniform.
I wonder if the checkerboard has anything to do with the University of Tennessee or NASCAR. Which one is it?
Probably Tennessee.
Okay.
Elijah Carter, 1 out of 2. Hits the second free throw.
Their athletics director is a pretty big Tennessee fan, so I'd say it probably has to do with that.
Okay.
Ball swiped away, Columbia foul call.
Yeah, John Farmer makes no bones that Tennessee is his team.
Okay. Well, that makes all the sense in the world then.
Spring Hill will inbound his side front court. 14-point ball game.
I did talk to Coach Ben Martin. You know, they used to do their end zones when he played back in the day in the checkerboard pattern. So that may be a little bit of paying homage to that.
Okay, that'd be cool.
Foul call, Columbia's Booker. Kingston Booker commits the foul at the line. Carter again.
Sophomore Carter, number 24. He has another gear. You know, he operates on a higher level. You can see it than.
And you got to appreciate
most players you see.
You got to
on
appreciate
the
his aggressiveness, his ability to get after it, and he looks like a player that works hard.
That's right.
And will soon, right? Next year you'll just see him get better and better.
Carter hits both free throws, and it's a 12-point game. Columbia drives, puts up the shot, blocked away by Carter.
And the scary thing about Carter, he's going to get bigger. He's going to get taller.
He's only a sophomore.
I know. He's got 2 more years of growing.
Columbia brings in the veteran guards.
In high school.
Leading by only 12 with 5:25 left in the game. Columbia's basketball to be inbounded underneath their basket. They get it into Armstrong. Armstrong flop. Armstrong puts it up. It's good, and he's fouled on the play.
They didn't call the flop this time.
Tried to draw that charge again, and it wasn't enough contact to give it to him.
No, he just flopped too quick. And Armstrong took it to the rack and scores. Fouled, and Armstrong will go to the line.
He had poor timing on his flop, is what we're saying.
For the and one. Big bucket, Columbia, because this Columbia's kind of acting like the game's over, but it's nowhere near being over with 5-16. Yeah. Free throw is good. The score's not right.
Is it 58?
Yeah, 57. Yeah, 58.
I thought so too. That's what I've got.
Yeah, 58. They still ain't corrected the clock. Spring Hill with it in backcourt.
Well, if you're watching on the broadcast, the score's right.
Hamlin drives the lane, kicks it off. 3-point shot, Spring Hill, no good. Rebound, Columbia. Vaughn. They get the clock right, the score right now. 58-43, Columbia up by 15. Vaughn
hesitation.
Gives it off to Tellington. Tellington shot no good. Rebound, Columbia. Jumps it inside. Armstrong puts it up. Scores! DK Armstrong. Great pass that time. And Columbia got some of the JV players in there, and I don't have their name on our roster. 60-43. Columbia up by 17 with 4:30 left in the game. Spring Hill, Landon Miller. Brings it into front court, puts up the shot. It's good. Landon Miller.
His game.
Miller.
He's got a super quick release. He looks really good.
What year is Miller?
For Spring Hill.
Miller scores his 17th point.
What year is he, Barry?
Miller is sophomore. I got him down as a sophomore.
Man.
Him and Carter here in a couple of years. Next year.
Spring Hill may have something going because
nice little 1-2 punch, dropping down the classification.
Carter and Miller, exactly.
Hey, no fear.
NIL deal from somebody.
And Hamlin when he gets hot.
Now watch out.
Hamlin's a junior. 60-46, 14-point ball game with 4:19 left. Timeout. We'll keep it here.
Coach Levere hoping that the offense continues to roll like this as tournament season looms. And again, they got Shelbyville on Tuesday night. Right back here.
Exactly. That's right. Still a ball game with 4:19 left. It's still anybody's game, especially when you have Miller and Carter for Spring Hill. It's still anybody's game. 60-46, Columbia on top by 14. Last time Columbia scored a bunch of points was they lost 74-79.
You know, here's the thing about these guys playing that we don't have names for and whatnot. If Spring Hill was to get the ball or get the game back into striking distance, they got a lot of fresh guys over there on the bench who can step right back in.
Exactly. Vaughn with it, loses the handle, grabs it back. Spinning top of the key. Gets it to Armstrong, back to Vaughn. Columbia going to try to run some clock, which is something they don't do well. Vaughn with it, kicks off to Hunt. Hunt wants a three, but he ain't going to take it. He's not going to take it.
They've not had the opportunity.
Armstrong.
And they're probably just not used to running clock.
Exactly.
They didn't have a lot of opportunity to run it, have they, Drake?
That's right.
Rebound Columbia. K.I. Hunt takes it to the rack and scores. Columbia being very deliberate that time, and it paid off. K.I. Armstrong scores his 14th point. Spring Hill turns it over. Humes with it. Humes drives, puts up the shot. It's good.
Golly.
Humes. Isaiah Humes with his 5th point.
Save some for next week.
For the rest of the year.
64-46, Columbia on top with 3:24 left. We'll take a short break, and we'll be back right after this.
This is Hal Landers, owner of Landers Insurance Agency. We are an independent agency representing the famous Erie Insurance Group. Landers Insurance Agency has been committed to providing great rates and great service since 2002. Whether it's home and auto or business or life insurance, we've got you covered. 24/7 in-house claim service, we've got that too. Visit Landers Insurance at 514 North Garden Street, Columbia. Call us at 931-380-2003. Our website is landersinsuranceagency.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram.
Back in the Hardy Lloyd Gymnasium, I'm Barry Duke along with Chris Yao and Chris Pointer and Drake Colley. 3:24 remaining in the ball game. Columbia leading 64-46. 18-point lead, Columbia. Columbia puts the JV back into the game. The very young players. Spring Hill brings it in the front court. Landon Miller puts up the jumper. It's good. Landon Miller.
Hey, tell you what, folks.
Miller has 19.
Spring Hill and Coach Young can hold this team together.
Nathan Bellamy drives, puts up the shot, misses a beautiful drive, puts up the shot, misses the layup. Spring Hill back the other way. Carter with it, touches it last, and they give it to Columbia.
What I was saying is, if Spring Hill and Coach Young, or whoever's coaching in a couple years, can hold Carter and Miller together with a couple more pieces, they're going to have a real good, solid squad at Spring Hill High School.
Well, you know, it's a lot like what Chris said earlier, that high school sports is cyclical. And he's got some guys who really have an opportunity to bring back the magic to Spring Hill, especially as they go down in classification.
Ty Kennedy puts up the shot, scores. Back the other way, Booker. Booker got hammered out of bounds, a foul call, pushed out of bounds, foul call, Spring Hill. The JV team must have played mighty well for Coach Brandon Levere to put him in this early. Booker at the line shooting 2. Free throw, Booker, no good. Back
well, Chris, at this point in the season, Barry, this might be the time that you're allowed to work a bunch of your younger players in and get them some experience.
Second free throw, Booker, no good. Missed 2 free throws.
That's the line of thinking that I'm thinking about. Miller.
Oh, Miller. Did it give him 3?
Yeah.
They did. Miller knocks down the tray. Miller has 22 points for Spring Hill. Booker with it. Takes it to the hole. Behind his back dribble and foul call. I think Booker was going for a jam city that time. Slam city. Foul call, Spring Hill.
I mean, Miller has a quick release, quick trigger. Anywhere around outside that three-point arc, he is deadly, as we've seen tonight.
Columbia to inbound it. Thompson gets it into Columbia. Shot put up, no good. Rebound ripped out of there, Spring Hill. Hamlin, Carter going for the jam. Missed it. Loose ball goes out of bounds. Carter went for the jam and missed it. Goes out of bounds to Columbia. And they're still scrapping and fighting. 2:07 left in the game. 64-51 Columbia. Thompson with the basketball. 5-second caps on, got to get rid of it. There you go, he breaks it. Shot put up to Thompson, no good, back rim. Rebound Columbia, Bellamy. Thompson with a second shot short. Rebound this time Spring Hill. Carter wants a dunk. Carter brings it down the floor, fouled by Columbia's.
But you got to appreciate the continued fight out of those two sophomores.
Absolutely.
A powerful 1-2 punch going into next year as juniors. Powerful 1-2 punch.
Everybody knows before this game and even right now that both of these teams did not have had the year they wanted to have when they first started practice. But like you said, Chris, the fight and the will to win by these younger players at this point in the season, you got to appreciate that.
Carter scores his 19th point on the first free throw. Coming out and playing hard for Columbia is Nathan Bellamy. In now for Columbia, Kamarian Long. Not that tall, but a strong player for the Lions. As Elijah Carter will get another free throw for Spring Hill. Columbia will have Booker, Long, Thompson. Second free throw, no good. Fight for the loose ball coming up. Columbia with it. Gives it off to Thompson. Thompson with it in the front court. Had it blocked away. Spring Hill with it. Now taken back by Columbia. Columbia with the basketball. Columbia has about 25 players on the roster. They're playing a lot of young players that not on my roster. Ball deflected. Columbia calls a timeout with 1:33 left in the game. We'll keep it right here. 64-52. Spring Hill has cut it to 12 with 1:33 left. And one thing about Coach Brandon Levere, if you're on the team, you're going to play. If you're on the, he had 26 players, got about 25 players now, and 24 players.
And I think that's only fair. I mean, these guys, they come to practice every day. They practice just as hard as the starters do, or the guys get time. If you have the opportunity to get these players in the game, get them in there. Let them play some. That keeps them motivated to come back next year when they get bigger and stronger. They're a year older and can contribute a little bit more to the team and to the winning process.
Because Columbia finished, I think, 19-9 last year. He played a lot of players, had a lead. League got close. But then when tournament time came, when they got in foul trouble, those players that were playing really stepped up. So that experience really helped them. Columbia with the basketball after the timeout. They get it in the front court. Spinning in a trap. Dumps it off to Long. And a foul call with 1:24 left.
Yeah, it looks like Kaufman held on to him right there. Grabbed his arm.
Huffman commits the foul. That's his third. Not in the bonus. Columbia with it, drives the lane, puts up the jumper. No good. Rebound Columbia, puts it back. Scores number 5.
Good strong play by Columbia right there.
Ball slapped loose, stolen Columbia, taken back Spring Hill. Spring Hill to the hole, blocked away Columbia. And foul called against Columbia on the block. Thompson. Two Thompson brothers in the game. Adrian Thompson and Thompson. Free throw, no good by Spring Hill. Ty Kennedy. Kennedy will get another free throw. 1:09 left in the game. Columbia up by 14. Kennedy's second free throw is good. Columbia with it under pressure to Booker. Booker caught it in front court. Steps in back court. Columbia turns it over.
Yep. Caught in the front court, took one step towards the back court and stepped on the half-court line, and that is considered over and back because it is.
That's why I like to have Drake along the broadcast. Well, because you can explain. Can explain things.
Let me ride along with you. I just,
glad to have you for the ride.
Yeah.
The Hall of Fame official, Drake Collins, he will let you know. But then he'll also tell you if the officials were not.
In my own mind.
If the officials were not.
Ball blacked away. Columbia with it. Spring Hill with a steal. Spring Hill with it to the hole. Puts up the shot. Scores.
Rarely do you get a chance to throw somebody out of a alumni game.
I mean, only legends can do that.
That's right. I mean,
Landon Miller's got 24 points for Spring Hill.
That seems good.
Elijah Carter got 19. 46 seconds left, 66-53. Columbia's lead is cut to 13. Two hungry basketball teams looking for a win here tonight.
And I know Coach Jimmy Young for Spring Hill's they've had a disappointing year this year at 4-15. Looks like they're going to go to 4-16 after tonight. But I know what's in the back of his mind.
Next year.
Chris, you know what's in the back. The next 2 years are in the back of his mind. And he's out there searching right now for maybe 1 or 2 more pieces to the puzzle to add to Mr. Miller and Mr. Carter to his team and have something really special over the next couple of years at Spring Hill.
Yeah, I would agree. And I look forward to watching those two young men play the next 2 years.
There are 3 Thompson brothers on the team, and I think all 3 of them in there. I think number 5 is a Thompson.
So just say Thompson to Thompson to Thompson, huh?
Yeah, Thompson to Thompson. To Elijah Foster Phillips for 3. No good. Rebounding, Kamarian Long. Long puts it up there, no good. Ball swatted away. Body's stolen back by Foster Phillips. Gets it to Booker. Booker spins, shoots, scores. Kingston Booker. Booker scores his first 2.
I just got to are the Thompson twins?
No, I think they're stair-step. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Irish twins, I think.
17 seconds left.
I like that song they play.
And Thompson commits the foul. And Carter with the bucket and the free throw with 17 seconds left. Free throw, Carter is good. Carter with the and one, the three-point play.
See? Anyway.
Carter has 22. Elijah Foster Phillips with it, gets it in the front court. Ball deflected out of bounds. Off Spring Hill, Columbia's basketball with 11 seconds left. 68-60 is the score. With 11 seconds left. Thompson to Thompson. Thompson with it in the front court. Thompson gives it to Thompson. Thompson gives it off to Booker. Ball loose. Booker picks it up. Goes to Thompson. Thompson with the jumper. No good. Rebound. Fought for Long with it. Long puts it back. Well, tries to put it back and game over. Final score. Columbia wins their second game of the year. They defeat Spring Hill by the score of 68-60. Final score, Columbia 68, Spring Hill 60 in the McDonald's Classic and a Classic ball game here tonight at Columbia Central. We'll take a short break and be back with the wrap-up right after this timeout.
We at Hollins Pharmacy must be doing something right. We've been providing pharmaceutical services in the Middle Tennessee area for over 60 years. The guiding principles of our business are fast, accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member. We strive to get to know our customers by name, not just a date of birth or number. We are your locally owned hometown pharmacy, and we appreciate your business. We urge you to come visit us at Hollins Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane here in Columbia.
Welcome back to the Columbia Central High School Gymnasium. Final score, the Lions win 68-60 over Spring Hill. And the Spring Hill Raiders, Lady Raiders, defeat the Columbia Central Lady Lions by 5, 38-33. Exciting game here tonight. Jeremiah Vaughn had 10 points tonight for Columbia. K.I. Hunt had 14. Isaiah Humes had 4. D.K. Armstrong had 10. Brendan Seacrest had 5. Chase Tellington played, did not score. Josh Green had 2. R.J. White had 11 points. Ronald Moore had 4 points and 2 points coming from Elijah Foster Phillips. For Spring Hill, Ty Kennedy had 3 points. It was Landon Miller had 24 points tonight for Spring Hill. Ashton Huffman had 4. Elijah Carter had 22 points for Spring Hill. 5 points from Shaden Hamlin. And Spring Hill really got some great production out of Landon Miller and great production out of Elijah Carter, 24 and 22 points respectively.
Yeah, absolutely they did, Barry. And I mean, that's 46 points out of 60 points for Spring Hill from 2 sophomores. And I misspoke earlier. The Spring Hill boys is now 1-16. That was the girls that were 4-15. They're 1-16, and even more of a reason for Coach Jimmy Young to try to get this team prepared, keep them engaged for the rest of the season, as well as Coach Levere keep his players engaged for the rest of the season as they move towards the tournament. But more importantly, build for next year.
Exactly.
When Carter and Miller are both juniors, another summer of developing, another summer of basketball camp. And then, like I said, add a couple of pieces, and I guarantee you that this 1-16 record could very easily almost be flipped this time next year.
Columbia got to play the Thompson triplets and down the stretch, and I guess it's not a dilemma, but Columbia has about 23, 24 players, and Coach Brandon Levere not afraid to put any of them in the ball game, and that's got to be a positive plus. Coach Jimmy Young, of course, he was assistant coach here at Columbia Central for many years under Lake Kelly, and been coaching at Spring Hill for 28 years, and he's seen it all, and had his team prepared and ready to go tonight. And the Lions prevailed by the score of 68-60 over Spring Hill.
Next year, Spring Hill's district includes Battle Creek, Creekwood, Fairview, Montgomery Central, and Spring Hill.
Okay.
That's a much different world than what they're currently living in.
True, but I'll tell you what, Montgomery Central and Creekwood, a lot of those programs over kind of down the I-40 east to west corridor through there, they are extremely competitive high schools. I've had those schools over the years, and they come battle-tested. So it's not going to be an easy district by any means, but it's going to be a little bit easier than what they're playing now for sure.
Yeah, they match up in that opposite district of Franklin County, Giles County, Lawrence County, Marshall County, and Tullahoma. So
right, and I agree with you. But it's still
much different than
it's going to be
level.
much different, but I still think it's going to be highly competitive, even when they get over with those schools.
Very exciting game tonight, the McDonald's Classic. I want to thank the Wolves for putting it on every year. Very exciting game. The Spring Hill Lady Raiders picking up their 5th win of the year. They defeat Columbia Central 38-33. And the Lions winning tonight, playing just about everybody on the bench and playing everybody and winning 68-60. A game that both teams really wanted to win. Hard-fought girls game, hard-fought boys game, and both teams fighting for a win that they desperately need. And the Spring Hill Raiders, Lady Raiders, came out on top in the girls game, and they needed a win. And the Columbia Central Lions needed a win, picked up their 2nd win of the year, defeating a tough Spring Hill team by the score of 68-60. Any parting words, Chris Pointer?
It was another classic McDonald's shootout. It was truly a great night of basketball for Spring Hill High School and Columbia Central High School, and then I was obviously the Hall of Fame inductees was a icing on the cake.
Yeah,
really to be able to
special
experience
night.
and see that, and I really think that added to the atmosphere and to the crowd. And
special night, and not to cut you off, Chris, but like Barry said, thanks to the Wolves and their McDonald's restaurants. Without them, all of this right here probably would not happen. 25 years of dedication to scholarships for kids' education, which is so important. And I think on the way home, I'm going to stop by and get a Big Mac combo meal.
I had McDonald's earlier today.
I'm starving, and I can't think of a better place to grab a burger than swing by McDonald's on the way home.
And whoever thought the McDonald's Classic could bring a one-win boys team, both teams winning 1 game so far this year, and the girls winning 4 games so far this year, bring them together in a packed house. And exciting ball game. Exciting from start to finish in the boys game and the girls game. Very exciting games tonight. Enjoyed it thoroughly. Hats off to the Spring Hill Lady Raiders. Hats off to Spring Hill Raiders as they fought hard tonight. And the Lions and Lady Lions also fighting hard. Backyard games, and they showed a lot of pride.
I think it's time to go.
Yeah, they turned the lights off on us.
Randolph said he can't take it no more. He said it's time to go.
Turn out the lights.
He done had enough tonight.
I want to thank you guys tonight for a great broadcast. Appreciate y'all's input and the engineering. It was great tonight.
Thank you, Barry. It was always fun, gentlemen. I appreciate you guys as always.
Final scores once again: Spring Hill Lady Raiders 38, Columbia Central Lady Lions 33, and the Lions winning tonight 68-60 over Spring Hill. I want to thank the sponsors for Columbia Central High School basketball in action. I want to thank the Wolves for the McDonald Classic. I want to thank Drake Colley, Chris Pointer, Chris Yao. I'm Barry Duke saying good night, everybody. Have a great weekend. Until next time, good night.